Uh, Glorp. Nice. Nice. Oh. Discord message. Well, I'm live a little late, but I am live. As Confucius would say. All right, not my best work. So anyway. All right, that's done. That's done. That's over with. Yo, what's up, Chimp? What's up, Plastics? We still pretending that Enfield is good? Yeah. Yeah, we are. We are. Indeed. Indeed. Pretending's a strong word, though. Should I, like, adjust this? I feel like this is moving. It's, like, making me angry. That's good. All right. It looks the exact same. I don't know. Robbed me of the reaction by not falling for rage bait. I mean, it's just, you know, like, we just got to do, like, rage bait. Like, I'm like you know, I am prone to rage bait. Like, I get rage baited as good as the rest of them. But sometimes it just requires, like, I think what rage baits me the most is when someone is, like, blatantly lying about something, or, like, there's a blatant, like, abuse of the truth. You know what I'm saying? That's what rage baits me. That's what rage baits me. Just so you know, I'm, like, revealing my weakness to you so that you can take advantage if ever is required. Because a true sign of strength is revealing your vulnerabilities. Remember that. Remember that. Four out of 10 rage bait. Yeah, it was like not plastic. Like plastics is our like resident, like our PhD in drama slot, but that was a little weak. But you know what? Like not, bro. Like listen, you can't be in top form all the time. You can't expect someone to like. That's like a big standard. Yeah, what's up, Meryl? What's up? Not gonna be able to gamble for the next year? Shit's tragic. Wait, how come? What's going on? Why not? Why no gambling? Yeah, I saw that in Discord. You got a urgent get a 6-star from urgent recruitment, and it doesn't reset your 50/50 pity.
When that happens, just use this can of paint and draw that beautiful looking ogre.
And it didn't reset 50/50 pity. I didn't know that actually. I thought that. Wait, actually. Yeah, no, yeah, I didn't know it wouldn't reset the 50-50. I thought it might reset
Tell
the
me about it.
I thought it, like, didn't reset that like 120 or whatever, but yeah. What did you get though?
Although none of us witnessed the fight, that moment definitely deserves to be immortalized.
A giant angelos? Would that be?
You know what's good rage bait?
Angelos? Endman, take me over there.
Like slots
please.
gambling is better than
Gotta tell
playing
me
gacha
about that
games.
then. Give me as many details
Is
as you
it?
can.
Like I'm not really prone to like ad hominem rage bait like at all. Like to me it's actually like funny. Like I enjoy ad hominem or whatever. Well, like not like if it's like towards me, I think it's like kind of funny. But what's it called? When there's like, yeah, it's when people are like blatantly lying. That's what rage baits me. That's what gets me.
The cradle. That's also where we're going to perform a ceremony.
Dumped all your wishes. C3 Yishuan, C2 Dylan, and C2 Yuzaha. Oh, my ball. Well, are you happy with your choice? You happy? As I've said many times, I prefer to go for like a wider variety of characters, but some people enjoy going for those like
I am definitely not
vertical investment on characters.
Yeah. The disaster really messed up our homes. Nevertheless, we shall rebuild.
Speaking of vertical investment, I really hate certain like Twitter discussions about Honkai Star Rail because I'm always seeing like, you know, oh like they were talking about the new like Star Rail team is gonna be like Silverwolf, SB, Yao Guang, Sparksy, and then like someone else, I guess. But there's like whoever the leaker was like, oh, like you know, it's recommended that you go for like lots of Eidolons on that team because the difference between no Eidolons and several Eidolons is like really, really massive. And I'm like, okay, why are we like recommending Eidolons at all? Like what? Like, okay, obviously if you pull like 6 fucking Eidolons across the entire team, then yeah, the difference is gonna be massive. Like obviously, like is like E0 not clearing? Like why just because it's a big, like why whatever, bro. It's like it's becoming too normalized in our society. This is the real problem. It's becoming too normalized, this idea of like, you gotta pull E2, you gotta pull C2 this, you gotta pull Waveband 3 that. Like, bro, no, I'm not doing that. Okay? I'm not doing that. I don't care if I can buy a fucking Waveband in the shop, I'm not doing that. Okay?
Life becomes a breeze of wind. We shall reunite with those who left us.
I have too low cortisol to fall for rage bait. It's a good problem to have.
We have decided to hold our ceremony here.
Okay, they're doing a funeral, which is actually kind of
When the new sapling
serious. They're doing a funeral right now. I was actually curious about this because we moved on from...
Look there.
Hey, what's up, Trinity?
Those are the kids
So-
who played games with us.
Everyone.
This thing kind of froze. Goes up Glenn.
Thank goodness you came here in time, Endman. Who knows what would have happened?
Bro, I hate when this chat tool like freezes like this. Can technology just like work, bro? All right, it's fixed. What did she say? Oh, you got Pog? That's cool. I think, oh yeah, I got a Pog copy recently. We good? Yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's specific. It's like, this happens frequently with like, it's OBS, like the multi-chat tool. for merging Twitch and YouTube chat. It's what I use to read the chat. And sometimes the YouTube chat stops working, which is why like I have it on my phone in front of me just in case. But and that's why like I can like notice if it stops working. But you just need to like basically turn it off and on. It's pretty luckily it's an easy fix. But bottom line, yeah, we're good. We're good. I have too deep a hate for Genshin to ever glaze it ever again. Only rage bait that gets me is Genshin better than Wua. The thing is like it can be rage bait, it can be rage inducing if it's done from like a tribalistic motivation, but I feel like if someone's just trying to have a discussion of like, oh, I like such and such system better than such and such, like I don't really mind that as much. Like people like those discussions are usually they're valid.
Tata. My baby bot protected everyone.
What do you use for merging .tv and YouTube? For the chats? Well, yeah, so it's OBS Stream Elements. Or sorry. OBS, yeah, it's a Stream Elements multi-stream plugin on OBS. And it comes with like the different like chats that you can look. So that's how I have like TikTok chat and then multi-chat fuses YouTube and Twitch. That's what it does. Actually, so like on the stream on the screen, there's like the Twitch chat underneath my webcam, and I'm actually gonna figure out how to merge YouTube and Twitch and put it into one chat. The reason I hadn't done that before is because Twitch had this really stupid policy of like banning people for using like a merged chat. So like you were allowed to have like YouTube and Twitch chat separately, but if you merge them, then they would like ban you. So I like didn't bother with it. But now that I saw something that said they're not gonna do that anymore, so like now I'm just gonna figure out how to display the merged chat. That's gonna be my next actual like project.
Why is everyone so quiet?
It's because a lot of people died, child. That's why.
Mom, Dad, where did you go?
R.I.P.
Do you see these lights? They were once part of a really, really tall tree. Mom and Dad?
Unless they're just completely dick riding the game they like.
They went to another world.
Define dick riding.
Lights behind. These lights shall protect
Define dick riding.
just as they protect this originium sapling.
I got a secret to share.
Seems your response to chat is I came to YouTube because it seems like your chat responses to chat is responsive. Is that because of TTV delays? I don't know why it was like a tongue twister for me. Maybe Twitch has more latency. It's not supposed to. I recently
help her complete the drawing, and then you'll grow up nice and well underneath the new Originium oak. Okay?
I recently figured out how to lower latency on YouTube, so YouTube should have like a lower latency and like better like responsiveness and stuff. Yeah.
Okay!
Endman, I've decided what to draw. Our next stop will be the Ether test site.
Okay. It was kind of cool they gave closure to this little community in this quest, because I did figure like basically this little area got attacked and then we like left pretty quickly, I feel like. So that was cool. No, so like weirdly enough, Twitch is the main, well, I figured this, I did it a long time ago. I forgot how it all works. I know YouTube is like the mainstream, and then Twitch is like like an OBS, that's how it's set up on the back end or whatever. But I think the way that OBS does it, it's different. It's not like, there's not really like a main stream and then other things are piggybacked off of it. It like streams kind of like equally or something like that. I could be wrong, I don't know.
This rift. This is where
Yvonne, are you alright?
Me? I'm A-okay and...
I'm gonna turn this up to 6, just see what happens.
And let's go.
Yeah, like their whole personality is the game that they like. Yeah, I can, okay, like I can sympathize if that's obnoxious. But again, I just think my, like what I keep telling myself is like, if it's like harmless, then like whatever, like I don't really care, you know, like I'm not really like easily annoyed by that kind of stuff either. I understand if it's like, if you find it obnoxious or whatever, but personally I'm just like, if someone just wants to glaze whatever game they like just let them glaze, bro. Like, in glazing, like we can glaze, like we can do a little more glaze in the world, like a little bit of glaze never hurt anybody.
Ant-Man, Yvonne.
Like where I draw the line is usually like if you're like attacking other people, like once you start attacking other people and start getting like combative and unnecessarily, that's when I'm just like, all right, like just like relax a little bit, you know, like it's not that serious. But
We're making good progress thanks to you and Tata. There are a few disturbances here and there, but we're looking at a bright future.
I guess the UW hasn't changed a bit.
wouldn't be mad if someone told me they like Genshin more than WoA.
Yet everyone's already back at work.
Games are pretty similar in terms of monetization and content. Yeah, yeah, I don't know.
Anyways, thanks to
People are
your
gonna have their own like
efforts and
subjective,
that stash
you know,
of
stuff
valuable data,
that they
we managed
like
to
one more than the
solve
other.
it.
We made a major breakthrough.
Sometimes like games even like fluctuate in quality themselves, so like sometimes like this game will be at a high point and then like it'll like flip-flop back and forth, you know, like it's like a, it's a thing like that.
We still have some data here. I'll send you a copy. Old rules though. It's classified, so you must follow the UWST procedure.
You have it, okay, you have it reversed, so TV, okay, okay. Interesting, okay.
Ugh, the UW procedure is such a hassle. Fine. I guess I'll talk to Andre about this. There's always a way. Thanks a lot, Professor. This will really help me out. Maybe one day... Tata can be restored.
Restore it.
Greetings! Are you Yvonne the Genius? Can I take a photo with you?
I actually have been liking Yvonne, like maybe once again, the Doomers,
Yes? Me? A photo with you?
surprise, surprise, the Doomers did not paint an accurate picture.
I've read a lot of your papers. Professor Crow keeps talking about you. I totally didn't expect to run into the actual you today.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like attacking, yeah, VA's random players, yeah. I miss Tata. Dude, it's crazy that Enfield made me care more for a fucking rhombus than a lot of like other gacha games make me care about their actual characters. And I'll stand on that. I'll die on that hill. I cared more for that rhombus and I was more sad with that rhombus sacrifice than I have been in like many other like actual like, you know, multi-million-dollar gacha characters.
She was never this happy when she worked for me. Sorry to trouble you, Administrator, but please take care of her.
Glazing is reaching critical levels, bro. Guy in Helldivers 2 community got doxxed and fired from his job for not glazing the game. Wait, what? He got fired from his job. Like, how did he get, like, what, like, why did his employer care? He got doxxed? I mean, doxing is always bad. It's always bad.
I don't know how to say it, but the girl is always alone.
Just lost my 50-50 on Yvonne. Now I'm trying to grind before she's gone. How many pools do you have to go? You got like a day and some few hours left. Maybe like 30 hours left, something like that. Before the banner's gone, I think.
I used to be worried that she was too isolated. But from what I see now, I think she just lacked a friend.
Doing anything on this game low-key feels excruciating, but I put in too much time to quit. Why does it feel excruciating? What do you mean anything on the game feels excruciating? I mean, like, if you're like miserable, like, I mean, you don't need to force yourself, like.
Now I feel pretty confident seeing that she's free at being herself.
70 pulls still guarantee. Depends on how much exploration and stuff you've done. You could maybe get that in a day.
Everyone knows,
but I don't know.
Plenty of companies try to recruit.
I don't know. That's kind of tough. That's like a bad, yeah. That's like a bad lineup too, because if you're 70 pools still guarantee and you just got a 6-star, that means you're also like that means like you're, even if you pull 70 to the guarantee, it's gonna reset your 50-50 pity, which is like not ideal.
She first went to the TGCC, but got tired of their relentless pursuit of profit and cost performance indices. She later went to HAS. It only took her 2 days to start complaining about the lack of excitement with her peers.
People started harassing his workplace? That's kind of messed up. Messed up, bro. And this was for not glazing the game?
I wanted to keep her on the team, but her way of
dude, I think Gacha has like a bad reputation, but I think it's like any live service game. People just get like really parasocial with it, you know? Any live service game is like, cuz it's like a live service game becomes like your home. It's like your family. It's like your family in a way. You spend every day with like that thing, and you're like looking at news about that thing.
She was honest about it, but I couldn't bring myself to let her go completely. The prototype project was too important. It was only safe in her hands. So in the end,
getting pulls in this game or like going to the mines? Okay, but like comparatively to like other games, like other gacha games, like how much harder or easier is it? There is like a lot of pools locked behind some gameplay, but
nice about Endfield that convinced her to stay. Friends that make me happy.
The factory must grow though.
Then I can feel at ease. By the way, Ant-Man, Yvonne mentioned the word restore, right? What happened to Tata really affected her. She never intended to make Tata sacrifice itself to stop the ether. Perhaps Yvonne felt responsible for the robot. But I can see she's not mentally prepared to make another unit herself yet. Can you?
Professor Crow, what are you going on about with the
Crow with
engine this
ears like
time?
that?
And
Yeah.
don't let this old boy mislead you. Let's head back once we finish collecting what we need.
Collecting?
I think Crow was the one who was prepared to like nuke the entire place, wasn't he? He was like, Crow's a fucking real one, dude. He was like, well, the land brokers kind of took over the place. I think we should just nuke the fuck out of it. We just all go down. Let's just burn it to the ground. That's what Crow is all about.
Oh, don't you want to share the inspiration?
Don't let this facade fool you.
Not a
Deceive
chance. Well, If you can keep your opinions to yourself, I might consider showing them to you.
Alright, I think I know what it means. I'll just admire the work once it's finished. By the way, Yvonne...
Like live service games, you have to do missions and things. It's literally the same. You have to do mission to finish the BP, get currency, to get a good looking skin. Yeah. Yeah, there's grind, there's... You know, it's like there's updates. There's like an emphasis on like keeping player numbers up because live service earn money like through keeping its player numbers up, and then, you know, releasing updates with like cosmetics that people can buy, and then, you know what I'm saying? It's like the same. I mean, it's functionally the same. So there's no, you know, gambling aspect, I guess.
Stay frosty and no slacking.
Like a philosopher would say there's a lot in common. You know what I mean? A philosopher would definitely make note of the commonalities between the genres. What time is the update tomorrow? It's different by time zone, but I can give you an absolute countdown. Let's see. 1 day, 12 hours, 10 minutes, 32 seconds. There you go. There you go.
Kindly guide us to the revealing of eternal tranquility.
Only 1 day, 12 hours. Is that gonna be... Ooh. Wait, huh? So it's like 4 p.m. It's gonna launch at like 4 a.m.? Like NA time? Why?
He's out on
Why are they doing that to NA?
Dude's pretty busy and doesn't have time to keep his eyes on us. We'll finish the final part of the graffiti and get out of here before Mr. Fabian comes back.
Because it's gonna be, yeah, because in 24 hours it's gonna be 4 p.m. tomorrow, and then you add 12 hours and it's 4 a.m. for US Central Time.
I finished the painting, but it lacks the final breath of life. It's not
Arknights has over 300 plus characters. Yeah, wait. It's been going for like if it's been going for like 7 years, I mean 300 is a lot though. How frequently do they release characters? She's probably gonna add Tata to it, right? Isn't the update on server reset? Oh yeah, that would make sense actually. Yeah. Didn't we just add an hour or something? Or did we? No, yeah. Because it's like spring, so it's like spring forward.
We got one
Yeah,
last
no,
place
yeah.
to visit.
Wait, that makes sense. Okay, yep. It's literally the same, it's just you might lose the 50-50, better than rolling $100 cases in CSGO. Okay, yeah, like cases and loot boxes, yeah, it's literally gacha. It's the same. Like, I would die on that hill. Like, yeah, it's like, cases in CSGO, it's the same. It's the exact same.
Endman, let's go underground. We got a super beautiful ice cream store there.
Wait, we have an ice cream store?
I was just joking with you. Treat this as a nice walk with me.
Fucking liar. Every 2 or 3 weeks, there's a new 6-star and 1 5-star in a banner, and one free 5-star. Wait, every 2 or 3 weeks? Okay, so you get so like every 3 weeks, getting a new 6-star is about similar to like other gachas. But then there's also a 5-star and a free 5-star. Is that what you're telling me? That's pretty intense. Well, it is like a tower defense game, so it's probably easier to make characters than... I don't know. Maybe. Yo, what's up, woman? Yo, good to see you again. Welcome.
Now we got trouble on our hands.
Wait, I see UWST crewmates. Did something
Certain
happen?
important events, it's 2 6-stars? Oh, dang.
Endmin, why are you here? A few Angoloi busted their way onto the underground production floors. We don't know how many.
Dang, sounds pretty good.
Angoloi?
I almost, this morning, I almost
My mini bomb
started downloading Arknights on my phone.
Shouldn't we wait for
I think I might just go ahead and do it.
Reinforcements are arriving soon.
Come on, stop being so wishy-washy. Things will get a lot worse if the Angoloi start breaking apart the machinery downstairs.
But
So it's 1 hour after midnight tomorrow at the usual daily reset time for the game? Well, I mean, if 1 hour after midnight is like when your usual reset for the game is, then yeah. But yeah, I think it's on the daily reset time.
Heard that? That's Spake, the administrator. Leave your problems in our capable hands.
The
and worry
Spake?
no
What?
longer.
She's
Then we
stupid?
should stay in touch. I'll notify our security bureau that you're heading down.
Did she just say Spake?
All right, Endman. Time for a cleanup job. Heard that? That's Spake, the administrator.
There's no way that's a real word. There's no way. Is spake a real word? Spake, archaic past of speak. Oh. Yes, spake is a real word, but it's considered archaic, poetic, or old-fashioned. Oh. Okay. Alright. I'm not above admitting when I was wrong. Maybe Yvonne, a little smarter than I thought.
Frosty Bitey is prepped.
It
Lady
spoke?
Bomb readings look normal, and
That's
my
what I
new
thought,
fuse
yeah.
have
That's what I thought
plenty
too.
of ammo.
Apparently it's fine. Apparently it's just an archaic form.
Let's go, Emmin.
Spake me harder? Alright.
Now, stay really close and try not to get
Alright.
lost.
Mods? Take him out back.
since you're around,
It's a day one player. I have 369 characters. Jeez.
It's so dark. Endman, over here. Let me turn on the lights. And Yvonne said, let there be light.
She's like quoting a lot of stuff.
Much better, right?
Because she said like thus spoke the Endman, so it's like what is it like thus spoke Zarathustra, whatever the name is. And then she said let there be light. Is Yvonne like a fucking
Finally back.
literature nerd?
I worked here before I got my own lab. Professor Crow divvied out that assembly module for me. Funding was pretty scarce, so we
What
had to
stopped
make
you
do
from
with
Arknights?
second-hand machines.
It's always just the idea of getting into a new gacha because it feels like a big commitment. It doesn't have to be, but
Your tools don't matter much. As long as you got the vision and technique, you can paint the perfect work.
like it could be possible that I have like a somewhat addictive personality, I suppose. So like it's hard to, or maybe not addictive, but like OCD in a way where it's like I can't, if I'm playing a gacha game, I want to be like in it. I want to be like all in, you know?
Time to finish our magnum opus.
I want to be like doing everything, doing the dailies so I can like get characters and stuff. It's hard to like
That alarm
be in
clock
it and not be like
activated.
fully committed.
The intruders might be over there. Endman, we should let Frosty Bitey scout the way for us.
CN already passed 400? Dang. Dang.
Endman, it's those Angeloi. They're moving as a cluster. Frosty Bitey, let's ice
Saving for
these
Lieutenant
rocky
Dan?
follies.
Who?
Endfield.
Who, Megalol?
Ice sculptures of Angeloi. Say, they actually look pretty cute when they're not trying to attack anyone. Now's our chance to take them out. Yay. Feel the chill.
Is that a ZZZ thing? Just gonna focus on last right and physical team. Had bad luck so far? That sucks. Have you been
The UWS
pulling to 120, or are you saving, or did you pull before 120 and did you get your full Thanos snap or
I
something?
don't know if I should call them rigorously robust or ponderously inflexible. In any case, UWST designs will always do the job. Unfortunately, the UW style focuses too much on practicality. Their designs lack that dash of human touch. Ta-da!
Game is clearable with only free units, so you treat it like a game. That's not a gotcha. Yeah. That would be that's how I should. That's what I tell myself. But again, it's like that part of my personality where it's like,
well, they probably feel a little lonely.
I just want to be all in.
inside. I definitely don't want my
But I just played on my
to be
phone
that
anyway.
way. That's that.
Wait, what did
Let's
she just
keep
say?
moving.
People who work with machines for years, they probably feel a little lonely and empty inside. Okay. Alright, that's... I think she's... It's like a cry for help.
Endman, I think we need to find a detour.
Yo, Justin, thanks for following on TikTok. Thank you. Appreciate you. They'll release Sunbreaker before Lieutenant Dan? Wait, who is Lieutenant Dan? Who is Lieutenant Dan? From where? Are they gonna make that one guy playable? I forgot his freaking name, because they like took him out of the story. He was one of the best parts of the...
We can get across
He was
right
literally
here.
one of the best parts of
Hold
the
my hand if you're scared.
Phylum Heights story. Damien. Damien was so cool. Damien was on his freaking Zuko arc, bro, and they just shelved him. Pissed off. He had that whole scene in the trailer with Zhao, and they freaking axed it. Oh my god, I hate last minute story rewrites, bro. Fucking hate it when they do that. He was about to have his Zuko arc.
Try not to fall off.
I fell
Come on
off.
over. Let's take a look at the sitch inside.
Yo, what's up, Zell? I'm doing the 60 pull method recently since Glib. Okay, what's the 60 pull method? Do we even want to know? Do we even want to like propagate that? Do we want to? Is that a wise strategy?
You're looking at a defense system that I specifically designed to protect our production lines. It's super reliable.
You gotta go socialize. It's your birthday. Well, happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. It's the most efficient way of getting 6-star units in general. Okay, so is the strategy you do 60 pulls on every banner to get the dossier, and then you just what? So are you basically doing 50 pulls on every banner? Is that the strategy? And that will give you the most 6-stars in general? Yeah.
Well, Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Let me
Does that
think for a
include the
moment.
free 10 that you get for each banner? So you're doing 40 pulls on each banner? Yeah, right? Because you only want to get the free 10 from the dossier?
So there was this
Huh.
budgetary issue that prevented us from slapping on an emergency kill switch. Yeah. We probably can't switch it off. Have no fear. I got an idea.
A budgetary issue? It's relatable.
Alrighty. Let's just follow the goods.
Oh my god, wait, how do I... Oh, here we go. Fuck. Oh, wait, it's good. Okay.
Ooh. So this is how things on a production line see the world.
He's the biggest boy, one of the 7 Void Hunters? Oh, okay, interesting. Bro, how are we supposed to... Okay, I just stay here. Go all in with this game, you'll not regret it. Okay. Okay. Bro, how? How am I supposed to get here anyway?
That's the elevator. We
I'll
can
probably do
use
it
to leave
soon.
this room.
I'll probably try
Okay.
Arc Knights.
Oh, that's it. Over there.
Free 10 pool does not
Get
count towards the
outside the
total
production line.
60, but the dossier does give you 10? Oh, sorry, no, I mean the the 10 free temporary tickets that we get on every banner. Because you get 5 in the shop and then 5 from like a login reward. Oh my god. So if you have those 10 and then you take the dossier, that's free 20 on every banner, and then you just do 40 to get the next dossier. And then yeah, I mean because if you're going 60, if you're doing 60 on every banner, you're getting like towards your 50-50 basically. I'm thinking. But then like you're okay, but like you're relying a lot on RNG in that case. That's the thing. You're relying a lot on RNG. Like you'll get more total 6 stars, but whether you get the 6 stars you want is like totally based on RNG. Like if you're lucky, like it's basically like what kind of player are you? Are you like a risk prevention or are you like all in? Because if you're like bottom tier luck in that strategy, you could like it's extremely possible to not get like any rate up characters like ever. You could just be pulling like standard 6 stars just like off cooldown, just like one after the next. So I feel like the worst case scenario would deter me from doing that. You know what I mean?
I think they changed the activation command. Endman, can you help me look for it?
That method sounds like random bullshit go, not gonna lie.
Check for things like audio logs nearby. They should have the latest.
Okay, yeah,
command.
those temporary tickets count, yeah.
Let Frosty Bitey tag along. It should help you find it. Take good care of the Endman. I'll hack the control panel. You find the command.
Yvonne is just so like whimsical, bro. She's just filled with so much whimsy. But I think she's like secretly depressed and lonely. So there is that.
Why are we playing music, Endman? Now I haven't heard this song in quite a while. The music just spiked my hacking efficiency. Nicely done.
I can't believe she just said hacking.
These metallic chassis share similar dimensions to Frosty Bitey. Huh. Yvonne
Helps with
put these
Arsenal
together.
exchange.
Turns out she really cares.
You need to make more math than Big Shack for Enfield. Well, because with that strategy, it's like realistically, you're only getting like an extra 10 free pulls
Did Yvonne forget to clean out
per
this
banner, you know?
Is that a gift box?
So like it sounds like a lot, but I mean, I guess it would add up over time, but does it really matter though? Surely you'll still be getting a positive income of pulls, so you can still go hard pity eventually on units you really want. I mean, if you're getting above 40 per patch, then yeah. Or sorry, per no, you'd have to be getting above 80 per patch. And let's say they give you like 90 per patch, then like, okay, in like 100 patches, or sorry, in like 10 patches, you could accumulate like 100 bonus like leftover pulls to go to 120 or something, you know?
We got another joint project going. Let's leave a backdoor and change the command to Super Iterator.
Me? Crying? Stop imagining things.
Cause yeah, you're putting in 40 every 3 weeks, basically.
Ooh, you're back. Got any fat loot to share?
What the hell? Why do they spell it like that? They even spell her dialogue like a little...
Controls of the elevator. Now I just need a command to activate it. Super Iterator. Oh, these guys are just...
Yeah, diff method for different circumstances. I mean, yeah.
Oh. I was
Like, I mean, the thing is, if you have like average luck,
so I'm actually quite familiar
then you're probably you're getting a good amount of rate up characters anyway, even with average luck. It's just, bro, like, I'm scared. Like, what happens when you get hit with like you know, I got hit with Wuthering Waves one time with like eight in a row or something. It was like 7 or 8 in a row, 50-50 losses. It's like, what if that same thing happened? That would be like 4 or 5 patches, but without even getting a rate up character. You know what I mean? Like, that would be disgusting to me if that happened. And like, again, statistically, mathematically, it will happen to somebody, because like that all like it will obvious, because there's like definitionally it has to happen to somebody.
UWST crewmates are decent company, but when your visions don't match, you just don't get along.
Real talk though, who you pulling on ZZZ? Bro, Nangong looks cool because the concept of an anomaly stunner is interesting to me. I haven't really liked the idols gameplay as much, like their animations and stuff, but I might get Nangong. And then whatever the other character is, I've heard she's good for something. I don't know. I have a ton of pull saves, so.
Follow me close.
Is this Sissia is her name? The snake? The snake girl? And then after her, there's like the Promia or whatever her name is. She looks cool.
Do you hear that?
This like ZZ patch, they gave you a ton. They give you like,
Ready.
excuse me, you actually got like a ton of pulls for whatever reason. They just started going absolutely ham.
The angle you're blocking the exit.
You get 10 free first banner, but 20 every banner after that, because I got 10 at pull count 30, then the dossier at 60, so only the first time you do it is at 10. Okay, I'm lost. Like, my brain is like leaking through my ears a little bit.
Our weapons probably won't hit those Angoloi on the high platforms.
Like, okay, yeah, like it makes sense. If you're trying to maximize the amount of 6 stars you're getting, it makes sense.
Up high.
What are you planning?
Incoming! Aha! A lone little pest.
That's the method if you don't mind losing and just want to gamble. Bro, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll start a second account. Maybe I'll do it on that account.
Patrol cleared! Now!
Holy.
Awesome! Job done!
Get down.
Cleanup work is pretty exhausting. Let's go through that door carefully.
That'd be kind of, yeah, like a free to play Gamba account. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. If it comes out, bro, if it comes out that 1.1 is giving at least 80 pulls, I feel like you kind of have, like, you could do that on like a free to play account. Think about it.
Someone is cruising for bruising.
I just can't, every time I hear her speak, I just like can't believe that Yvonne speaks that way. But it's good, it's like it's grown on me, like I enjoy it. It makes me happy. Keeping pulls up in 2 accounts sounds like hell. Yeah, it would be. It would be. Don't some content creators pay people to do like account management? Is that cheaper than just like wailing out on every single banner?
I thought about having a gate that greets you when you report to work.
Maybe if I had like oil baron money, I would do that. There are 2 reasons you went non-gong. 1, she's an anomaly stunner, and I think she's probably opens up a lot. 2 is she's using dual flails. Yeah, her weapon actually looks cool. Her weapon looks cool. The one thing about Suna is that I didn't like her weapon as much. Arya's weapons are pretty cool, I guess. But yeah, Suna's did not inspire me as much.
Good evening. I'd also
Her animations and stuff.
Hi there.
Thought about having a gate that greets you when you report to work.
If machines had emotions, we'd get a double dose of happiness.
Yvonne's VA is British. Okay, I definitely, like, you can kind of tell she's speaking like through an accent. She's like suppressing an accent. You can tell.
Endman, do you have similar ideas as well?
I kind of wish they would just let VAs like just voice in their native accent. Unless they're like just that good, but I feel like you can tell with Yvonne sometimes that like certain things slip through. And she like speaks in like a Boston accent, like you can tell sometimes.
We're getting closer to our destination. At the double. Hey.
CC hiring people to manage factory and keep a count up to date? Yeah. Yeah. Probably not cheaper, yeah. What is Sissy's team comp gonna be? Yeah, Genshin, it does take forever. Genshin, you can't skip the story in Genshin, and then if you want to do like exploration or whatever, I guess. If you want to like farm the pools from that. And do like, I don't know.
Well, yeah. But look at it. It's bedazzling, right?
Yeah, we saw the Italians, the Rossi and Wolfguard. Yeah.
How should we get it?
Yeah, and I've heard that Arknights does that a lot too. Reverse 1999 does that. So that's why I was a little surprised that Yvonne, they like have her do an American accent, but
Super impressive, but it's got a design weakness. Let's find a way through the middle.
yeah, no, I agree. I like Yvonne too. I like Yvonne too.
Whee!
She's just so corny, bro. She's just so corny.
I made all these designs when I arrived at the UWST. How long has it been? Some hardware's pretty worn.
You like how the Angels play? The one cool thing about the Angels is that
Time to press on.
like like for Arya and Suna, I know that Arya will like show up in Suna's little like selfie animation thing, and then Suna will like jump with Arya when Arya's doing her plunges. Like that's pretty cool, honestly. That's actually pretty cool.
Oh, another road is out. How dare the
How it
Angels
affects the like the
without my
animations.
permission. Is this the warehouse?
Shenvier is British too.
Oh, I got it. Endman, wait here for me.
Yvonne's voice acting sometimes speaks British. I feel like I don't think the British necessarily comes through, but I feel like you can tell that there's an accent being suppressed. Like I've heard like a Boston accent sometimes.
You'll see soon enough. I just got a perfect idea.
It was especially earlier on, like her earlier, not so much in this quest, but like her like in the main quest at the beginning. Or probably like some of the first voice lines she did or something.
I'll handle the path, and you'll take care of the angle outside. The legendary Endman can definitely pull it off. Go, go, go!
Fine.
Is he mad that she's calling us the legendary Endman? Because the Endman feels inadequate? So he's like a little depressed. He's like a little depresso.
I'm here! Endman, you okay? Oh my goodness! You're far more powerful than I expected! That's a lot of Anglo you defeated.
Yeah, the like Ben and Kalita, yeah. Yeah. I hope they do that more. I hope they do it with a faction that I'm actually gonna get. Because I kind of skipped Suna and Arya.
Really? Then promise you'll protect me forever.
Yeah, Genshin has a level up materials too. Yeah.
Enough games for now. Once the drones finish laying down the boards, we'll be able to cross. I really haven't been back for a while. The problems kept coming, and I totally lost track of time.
Yeah. It got deep.
Oh, why do you sound like Andre? You're both asking me the same question.
I think this quest is like secretly very deep,
Be told?
but it's like kind of goofy on the
Sure.
on like the outside.
Plenty of plans. your orders for a while, Enmin. But
Welcome to Enfield
gotta
Industries,
make this
Yvonne.
clear. If my projects get into trouble, Enmin, please promise me you're on my side.
She's just trying to secure funding for her freaking... Gosh. This is government like corruption textbook.
Really? Then you better be mentally prepared. Great, let's go.
It's fucking quid pro quo action going on in the background. These are those backroom deals I always hear about.
It's working. The road is complete. Endman, it's time to go. All right, little ones, time to fly again. Last one.
Gilberta's nice.
Fantastic. We made it across. What is that?
Yvonne, is this a component for Tata?
Yeah. I never expected them to keep it here. Okie dokie.
Dang.
Let's get out of here.
You think Yvonne's gonna cry by the end of this? Hit her with the Tobey Maguire.
Journey is nearing its end.
You're gonna cry. Backrooms in Delver of the Cryptic? Good point. Good point. They don't have smartphones in this world?
Endman, what about you? Your plans for the future. When this is all over, where are you headed next?
Figure things out? That's very descriptive.
I almost forgot about all that. We're just too different. After all, you're the administrator of Endfield.
It'd be nice if we got some actual, like,
You got a blight
answer
load
to
of
that
problems
question.
to solve every time they wake you up. You're Tata's friend, the protagonist of numerous legends, the hope of the people. And despite all these super heavy responsibilities, you still ran all over just to do graffiti with me. Well, pinky promise. Let's complete that masterpiece together. It's a deal then. How did this huge guy get here?
It's sweet. It's sweet, guys. It's sweet. It's sweet, right? It's really sweet.
This Angelos is enormous. How? And then Frosty and I will assist you. Let's do this together.
Or what? Oh.
Shows.
Let us dance.
The cameraman doing work? Yeah. Oh, is that why she says Tata, like in her, when she's doing her thing? She's saying Tata over and over again? Is that why she does that in her ultimate?
The Angeloid party is finally over. Feels great finding inspiration.
She's just being vintage. Perlica literally has, oh yeah, you're right.
Time to head back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because she has like the records and stuff too. Yeah, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. He command grabbed you.
Identification success. Locks disengaged.
Endman. Okay. Then let's head in together.
What's supposed to be in here? Are these like Tata's files? Wait, what is that? Oh, damn. I was gonna look at the formula on the board. I think it was just like acceleration or something, but like written in derivative form.
This place.
Impressed? Did I remember that?
It still
Oh yeah,
looks
it's right here. This thing right here? Wait a sec. Actually, I don't know what this is. Like I know I've seen this before. I don't remember what this is though. What like I see x. Okay, so this is definitely like this is a double derivative right here. This is a single derivative. This is something. Something's going on here. I know that much.
Decrypting the ether energy was a massive undertaking. I emptied 10 crates of bubble coffee just to compute a new constant for the depth stability tests.
Oh, there's like optional stuff here, which I will be doing.
Material samples mailed from the commandery. Impacts from our richnium structures were too strong for conventional D64 steel. UWST application procedures can be a real hassle. I would have paid for it out of my own pocket if it had been available on the market. I disqualified this material because of insufficient toughness. Kept a piece as a memento. Project inception to physical prototyping. I can't remember how many types of material I used during this process. I brought Tata to plenty of places and met a lot of people. Everyone helped. That's how I got to successfully build Tata.
Betas and the Half-Life symbol? Think if I screenshot it and ask ChatGPT, you think it'll know what it is?
Oh, that. I'm surprised they didn't erase it. I wanted to write a motto here, but got stuck for
This is the we need a fast build up for the emotional payoff hallway.
Something simple. Just a self-reminder that designs must look good.
Alright, we'll see. Oh, is this the faceplate? Oh my gosh. They're quantum equations? Schrodinger's time and Schrodinger's particle? Wait, really? Wait, that's crazy. Wait, that's... Schrodinger, huh?
That's right. This is where I first started working on Tata. Initially, I treated it as a vessel for conveying my ingenious ideas. A masterpiece capable of ending the ether site threat. I wanted it to protect the latest witching hour fashion.
Witching
upcoming
hour?
Music albums and upcoming movie sequels from New Rankwood. Something capable of...
That's what Last Ride always says.
I don't know when it changed for me. I just wanted Tata to do more than that. I was hoping for a day when it could level with me. And maybe even become my one and only companion.
Okay, so she was like trying to build a friend, basically.
It did everything
Dang,
for
that's
me.
that's
It protected my
tough.
friends and ensured everyone lived peacefully ever after. I uploaded a massive amount of data about Valley 4.
Okay.
and Tata.
She needs more friends. We need to
Was
bring
it
her to the
data that
Dijon.
drove its final choice? Or the wishes that I forced it to take on? It was the best baby bot in the world. But I never knew what it was thinking about. I even failed to protect it. And when it made its choice, I wasn't even there. I got no use for these coating paints.
Dang.
Not anymore.
Oh, makes sense as quantum considering she's trying to calculate ether reactions that come from another dimension. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Dude, oh yeah, that actually makes me think more about the ether. Is that in Arknights, OG Arknights as well? This like ether stuff? Because like other dimension stuff sounds pretty interesting. It sounds kind of like the Honkai energy. What is it with gachas? There always has to be like another some like energy force from another dimension that's like coming to just like destroy everything.
Yeah. New coding for Tata.
Like I feel like Honkai, I keep saying like everything's like similar to the Honkai, but I feel like Honkai itself has to be based off of something else. Like they have to have like Hoyo has to have like taken that from something, right? Like some sort of like novel or something like that. Like how George R. R. Martin basically ripped off his entire shtick from there's some like novel series or something that he like ripped everything off from. Sorry, don't tell him I said that. I mean, he took inspiration from.
It's time to go.
Oh, you looked into it when you did the quest. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because I was like, how did Trinity know that? Just off the dome? Casually? Quantum mechanics?
This place? Yeah. It brought back plenty of memories.
What if Tata comes back as a mech?
No
Wait, that would be kind of cool, like a robot, like a robotic character. They ditch the rhombus thing and they're like, let's just give her a body. Let's just give Tata a full body.
I'm ready to head up. How about you, Enman? Good. Let's get going.
I would be down actually. I would pull for Tata. She fits the sassy French archetype. If they gave her the Expedition 33 accent. Bro, I literally don't know anything about France or French, anything.
They're coming back up.
Oh my god, it's Fabian.
Oh, I knew you'd be all right. Much appreciated. Seems like
Who also has quantum lore? Probably is a trope. Yeah.
Oh, Yvonne, about that
Yeah, I mean, Wua...
Okay.
Wua has like the Threnodians that are like there's another thing, like
According to procedure.
the Threnodians feel very similar to the Honkai. It's like, oh, it's like this force that is like there to destroy humanity. Oh, where have I heard that one before?
No, that's not what I was trying to say.
The thing about it though is that it actually can be an interesting premise for like a gacha game like this.
Really?
So that graffiti is half done, right? I was about to ask if you could finish it.
What? Are you alright? Did some landbreaker knock you on the head during their attack? Huh?
There do be cryptic powers from the okay. I'm gonna try my best. Noxera race? Noxera race? Blood magic chicanery?
That work of yours is a true spectacle. People are really happy to see it and hope it can be completed.
Well, your fantasy world is not complete unless there's some blood magic, occult, you know,
You've been looking for me?
blood sacrifice stuff going on.
Of course.
I like the facial expressions, by the way.
Exceptional case. Doesn't give you permission to do whatever you want. Nevertheless, you and your Tartar saved everyone in the park and did so many things for us. Everyone else hopes to see you and offer their gratitude in person too.
Endman, I'm not really good at handling a situation like this. Help!
Her like social awkwardness is peaking. First time? I kind of want to troll her. But it would be kind of sweet to tell her she has a lot of friends, you know? Let's troll a little bit. Oh, there's no reaction. Dang. The Nodian seems similar to the Abyss? Yeah. Well, the Abyss is also similar to the Honkai. Dang. Oh, she's crying.
Was Tata scared before it was gone? If I had been better, maybe it...
Tata was smiling. Like this.
Stop making that face! Tata doesn't smile like that!
No, it's sad. It's sad. I laughed, but it's sad. I didn't laugh like at her. I was laughing like, you know. I was laughing like in sadness. You know what I'm saying? Like, inspired by Arabic folklore. I know that Hoyo does take a lot from like myths and stuff for their lore. Okay, that's really cute.
Sorry, Endman. I actually thought about drawing Tata when the paints arrived.
Yeah.
But I was scared that my drawings wouldn't match my memories.
Yeah. The quantum, yeah.
Scared
Cooling and
my
stuff.
drawings wouldn't look anything like Tata. I collected all the smiles in Valley 4 and, with my own hands, gave it the perfect smile emote. There's no way I could forget.
So is she really mad at us?
Left us? What do you mean? I won't allow that!
She's crying again. Okay, I think we're actually terrible.
Restore it. And this time, I'll protect it. I won't let it leave me again.
Dude, we literally spoke twice and made her cry both times. I think that's...
Why am I sniffling again? Oh.
Last Right gets hungry and eats half the crew on Dijon. Okay, isn't she like controlling her impulses or something? Isn't she controlling herself pretty well?
Happens to me.
Wait. Enman also cries?
Really? I don't
It's cheap
believe it.
sadness. I would laugh too. No, I mean, it's sad. It's kind of sad. I mean, like, I was sad when Tata
It's a distant
died.
dream. And when I wake, I always fail to remember what the dream was trying to tell me.
It's like, yeah, guys, like, listen, like, sometimes when you see something sad or, like, tragic or whatever, sometimes you just, like, instinctively laugh because, like, the human brain is just, like, weird like that. You guys know what I'm talking about, like... You just, like, start laughing. It's like, you can't control it. It's like a weird... It's like a weird subconscious thing.
But the tears never lie. I constantly feel that there's someone out there waiting for me.
The allusions to this moment were given in the first scene we met her. They alluded to, like, this.
Stop saying things like that. It sounds like you'll be heading somewhere far away and never come back.
Not just me. The entirety of Enfield. We're all
Oh wait, now we're
headed to a
peaking.
faraway destination.
Wait, this is peak. This line is...
That's right. No one's gonna let you do
Wait,
this alone.
peak! Enfield Industries, rise up!
Everyone else, and
No one's gonna let you do this alone. Right. Right.
oh, we got some time left.
W Enfield Industries is what I like to see. Like, anytime the game or the story wants to go in on this theme of, like, we all live together, you know what I mean? It's always gonna be peak. It's always gonna make me, like, happy. We all lived together.
Tata uploaded some data at the moment of the explosion. This, together with the files from Professor Crow,
Why did why did Microslop fuck with Windows 11 so hard? From a next installation is now full headache. Oh wait, I heard something about that. I think I'm on Windows 12. Cause like, bro, I don't. Yeah, these companies, they love to like make their previous versions obsolete and do like fuckery and stuff like that. Especially Microslop. But ever since Microslop went full AI slop, fucking weird company.
what exactly comprises its
They haven't made a good Halo game in like
language models,
20 years.
cognitive algorithms?
Well, since Halo Reach.
I figure this out and transfer it to a new chassis. Oh, unfortunately, Tata was trying to complete its mission. And didn't have time to upload the
I was sad, but they
backup
saying they can
model.
just restore it, it just takes away from it. Hold on, I think they're saying this right here, right? While I was trying to complete his mission, and didn't have time to upload the backup model. Like, I don't think they can actually restore it, right?
If Tata came back but forgot everything about
Yeah,
his
there'd be like a
journey with us,
drawback, you see.
would it still be Tata?
Little bit of wait, what's that called? The ship of Theseus? Is that what it's called? Is the Endman still the Endman? Wait, it's a good question. This is thought-provoking.
You're not the same as Tata, Endman. I guess you're not that different, actually. You're both a unique phenomenon in this ever-changing world. A novel form of continuous iteration.
Who speaks like this? Yeah, so like even if they brought Tata back, there'd still be like a drawback, you know? Which is how it should be, I think.
I got a new idea, Endman. Want to be a co-artist of yet another magnificent work? No, this isn't just a work. It's our greatest undertaking. Our very own...
They're banning the word microslop in their Discord and forums? Multi-billion-dollar company triggered by one word? That's fucking weak, bro. I mean, bro, what do you expect from a company that, like I said, like you have Halo, and then imagine like you have your game developer studio and they make like these Halo games and it's just like flop after flop after flop. I mean, like, does Microsoft do anything correctly? Other than like its basic technology side? How about instead of building a friend, we just go to the Dijon and make some real friends? Have you thought about that?
Endman, that faraway destination you just mentioned, we'll reach it together. Me, you, everyone.
True, Enfield Industries, rise up.
Ta-ta.
Windows 12 is not yet released? Oh, wait, so what are they doing? Okay, so what are they doing with Windows 11? A nerd speaks like that? Yeah, maybe. That may be the case. Yvonne's pigment jar?
Oh, got a new idea, Endman. I'm reserving a bit of your time. I was just joking. Well, thanks a million for everything this time.
It was right there where you could tell with the accent that like I was just joking.
I'll be there.
Okay, cool. We did it. Plus 30. Nice. Yeah, that was a good story. Slopping it up, that's what they're doing? True Endman ain't that different. He doesn't speak either, and he's also robotic. Yeah, he's getting a little better. He's getting a little better. They give the Endman like 1 or 2 moments per story quest where they allow him to pop off a little bit. He gets like a few. Imagine I pull a Wuling job right here, though. Alright. Should I do an Umbral Monuments for the weeklies? I think I shall. What should we do? Bro, this one is like... This one is some ass, though, to do. Also, these trimmed metals, are these the timed, like, does this mean I have the metal? Like, it's... Yo, it's a moose. Yo, good to see you. Damn, she's such a baddie. True, Yvonne Joyers unite. Bro, I just think Yvonne being kind of so dorky, like... I like Yvonne. I like Yvonne. I'll say it. I'll say it. I'm not afraid. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? Okay, maybe I'll do this one for the challenge, and I'll embarrass myself a little bit. My only issue... no, this team should do it. Team should be okay. He's about as silent as the Traveler. They cut 90% of Endman's quotes. By quotes, you mean like the lines? Wait, wait. Windows 11 has a lot of prerequisites that are annoying. You don't add anything, but are still mandatory for installation. Oh. Wait, you can call her to the painting to sit and chill with you? Wait, we gotta go check it out. I'm on Windows 10. They'd have to come to my house, force me to update. I know my rights. I actually know my rights. Nobody can... It's the ground attacks, bro. I'm telling you. And it's like, I can dodge them, but... You, like, if you want the perfect dodge, you have to... It's just weird. And it's like this, too. I don't know why there's like a random thing spawning there. I'm just gonna move. Bug it. I'm just gonna do this. I have 10 minutes. I have time. This is why we always talk about player freedom. If I want to just take my time and just sidestep everything, then I can do that. I'm actually kind of locked in. It's kind of... Wait. Oh my god, I lost a fucking skill point. Oh my god, ground attacks! Alright. Alright, mods, delete the last 30 seconds from the VOD. Are we critiquing Enfield silent as MC? I'm an expert on that. You wanna let us know? You wanna let us know? Speak your truth, king. Or queen, or whatever. Okay, the first thing I need to do is stop canceling my own skills. I gain nothing from this. That was a sick fucking pull. Okay. The gang's all here. I did have the medal? Okay. Good to know. Okay, we're gonna do this. Should give us less P, I think. Sickening ground attacks. Wait, I'm downloaded. Alright, it's over. It's over. Or not. Oh my god. Oh, I'm just like face tanking these now. Like, I think, did I just die? Okay, we're good. We have one more hit. Okay, where did I even take damage from? Oh my god. God. Guys, we don't respect, like ground attacks are just not honest. They're just so dishonest. Jarvis, clip that. Jarvis, rescind that order, please. And delete the last 30 seconds of footage. Thank you. Imagine you have time to breathe in an endgame content. Don't have to mash my keyboard like a lunatic. Yeah, no, you're so right. You're right. Well, it's cool because like even there, I could decide like if I don't want to risk having to like perfect strike every, because obviously it's a loss of DPS, right? Because I'm literally taking time to just like walk and just avoid getting hit rather than having to like, obviously it'd be higher risk, higher reward to just keep attacking and dodge and stuff, but yeah.
Huh? It's in my...
Here's a critique, just speak, bro. I mean, yeah, no, I mean, I'm on board. Like, I think that these MCs are, I mean, I've said this before, but, wait, excuse me. Like, these MCs are always better when they have, like, distinct personalities and they actually, like, are real characters. Like, I think self-inserts, like, I don't know, I just feel like we're past that as a society. We live in a society, if you didn't know, and I feel like we're past that. I'm gonna see if I can get this one to... Ow. Holy... Dude, it'd be kind of sick if there was a mechanic where you could get them to like hit each other. Like charge into each other. Wait, I got him. We're getting a new outpost in Wuling for 1.1? I think so. I want to say yes. I mean, I know we're getting new, like, ores and... Oh my god. I know we're getting, like, a new ore, right? And, like, new gear components. I think we should get a new outpost. Please. Okay, thank god. Wrong one. Okay. Hey, wrong one again. I don't want to kill that one, dude. I think if I press left click, she's just gonna... Okay. Oh my god. They say new... Oh, wait. The current outpost is just getting its max unlock. Oh. They said new outpost comes in 1.2? Oh. It's not bad, though. Okay, now I can just nuke this thing, right? Owned. Despair? Yeah, I mean, a new outpost would be cool. I mean, the thing is, if they're gonna give you like 4 total, so they might do like 3 outposts for Wuling, if it's similar to Valley 4. But okay, but actually, I also heard that they're gonna do 1 region at a time. So apparently, like all of like the rest of 1.x is gonna be Wuling. So depending on how many patches there are, I mean, it would make sense if they create more, no? More than just like 3 outposts? And Wuling might get like more regions and stuff? Possibly? Possibly? Copium? Copium? Alright, that's done. Bro, we gotta go on this. We gotta go deliver packages with Gilberta. Hate to have to craft those new buildings in my already overcrowded outpost. I think I'm gonna. I know for me, when I was making my Wuling factory, I kind of was assuming that it was gonna be. It was gonna have to be like scrapped and replaced eventually when it gets updated. So I think I'm just gonna clear the whole thing and just start over from scratch. Which in a way is fun. It's like more. It's like bonus factory content, right, guys? It's just like extra content, if you think about it.
This package needs to reach the canteen. The recipient should be one of the staff there. It's almost mealtime, so we need to hurry.
Oh, you were saying build more cryostacks before Yvonne's skills?
If you're ready, Endman, we can set up.
Yeah, she gets bonus ultimate energy, right? Based on the stacks.
Been a few days at the Valley. The UWST canteen staff kindly made some meals for me. As for the taste, picky isn't really on the menu in times like this. Everyone's doing their best to
Oh, there's a
bring good old
countdown.
days back.
Wait, we're doing Uber Eats? Oh my god. So that's Gilberta's job in Enfield? She's the Uber Eats driver? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but... Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, is this our order of special condiments? Thank you, Miss Messenger. Just in time.
I was gonna say something else about the,
The underground water pipes have been contaminated by the blight. We don't even have safe...
the main character thing.
The crew will have to make do.
And it's because I think that... Like Endman, I think, has a lot more potential to have a real personality. Like, if you look at... Okay, I don't want to slander Wuthering Waves, but, like, if you look at the Rover, I just, like, really dislike the Rover, personally. Because I think they made a mistake making him this, like, overpowered, godlike being. I think Endman is, like... It's, like, interesting because there's, like... They have that legacy of being something, but then they kind of are, like, giga nerfed right now. So it's interesting, this idea of, like adapting to this new reality and, like, you know what I mean? And, like, the whole, like, reliance on, and, like, we all live together. Basically, I think it'd be cool. Oh, the painting? Yeah, we'll check it out. We'll check it out eventually. Look for a video called Gilberta's Quest was done dirty. Did they like change it as well? We all looked, and we're all adrift together. They can improve MC for sure. Levittown Story is a good example of what they could do. Yeah. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of potential for an interesting personality there. Oh shit. Oh, my bad. Oh, my fault. I didn't mean to do that. Holy bro. Who put that surge tower there? It's a 40-minute video? Oh gosh. What's a spark notes? Like, were there excuse me, were there like excuse me, dang. Was there like actual oh my god, it's Andre. Was there what's it called?
Is this a special
like rewrites, like last minute rewrites or something?
delivering a package for me?
I mean, I guess we're experiencing right now, so I guess we'll see if it's good or not.
And hello there, Miss Messenger. I hope the parts are still in good working order.
Don't worry, the package is in pristine condition.
Rover is literally Kirito from Sword Art Online. Yeah. Yeah. Like, bro, there's just something about like an overpowered character. Because the thing is, there's
Getting clean water is our
there's like certain writing, I guess you can call them tropes or like strategies that are used for like when you have an overpowered main character or like overpowered character or something. Like if you look at like Reinhardt from ReZero, it's like a challenge. It's like challenging for the author to write anything where like this character exists in the world, right? Because like anything in the world could just be solved by Reinhardt like effortlessly. But there's like all of these, like the writer gets like really creative with like how they like set things up so that Reinhardt can exist in this world without you know, trivializing everything. But it's like with Rover, it's like, yeah, I just don't get that as much. Like I feel like when Rover struggles, it's usually like contrived, and then I don't know, dog. I don't know. Like at least, like for the Endman, there's like multiple aspects of it for the Endman. One is that the Endman like doesn't have this power anymore, doesn't have their memories, doesn't and when they try and use the power, they suffer like severe backlash, because backlash is one of the tropes for like powerful characters. Is like they have the power, but if they use it, they like it eats away at like some part of themselves. It's like even like spiritual in a way. It's like to use such an intense power, you have to like sacrifice something, because like nothing comes for free. You know what I mean? So there's something like that. But I just think I've always liked stories where it's more about like group dynamic, like group effort, like the sum of like human tenacity moving towards something rather than like one person doing everything. And I like that that's kind of the theme for Enfield. You know? There's like the family aspect of Enfield Industries. Again, kind of like Avatar, like found family.
I think this one is meant for the medical bay. If you're ready, Endman, we can set off anytime.
They just didn't front load the heavy lore stuff. That was the... Oh, the problem with the Gilberta quest.
Bay is kind-hearted, but they have to handle way too many patients. There aren't enough beds.
In Beta 2, there's no changes, but originally Gilberta was part of the main story, and her quest was a lot more deep, I would say. Oh, okay.
None of them should suffer like this.
Oh, dang. Wait, that's crazy then. Yeah. Do you not jump or dash? Oh, dang. I literally can't even... They took away my ability to do it. Even Reinhardt gets bodied against stronger opponents. You remember when, I mean, spoilers for, like, season 5 or whatever it is? Or it was Arc 5. I don't know what season was. Season 3 of ReZero? But yeah, Arc 5. When, like, Sirius has that, like, body... Like, she could, like, link everyone so their, like, injuries are shared. So she would, like... She, like, linked herself to, like, all of these civilians in the... like town square, and then Reinhardt came and like sliced her, so like she got sliced, but then like all of these civilians got killed. So like Reinhardt, like it shows like the weakness of Reinhardt is like, even though he like has all these powers and he has all these like cheat codes, he's like lacking in that sort of like maybe like that forethought. And I think even that is a commentary on like, if you have all of that power, you will naturally think things through less. So that's why I like Subaru, like because he dies over and over again. He's like forced to like analyze and think everything and like understand everything to like overcome the challenges, whereas Reinhardt just like brute forces all of his problems probably. So like yeah, there's like stuff like that, right?
Little Carly must have bounced back. She's been running all over the place. She was just here and now she's gone again. Carly loves playing hide and seek. Gilberta, would you mind playing along and finding her for us?
No problem.
This is our second game of hide and seek in these story quests.
Smells like Carly's favorite orange juice. She probably spilled her drink.
Wait, does she have a...
Place, Endman.
Do you think she... Wait, does she have like a sniff sound? Like, oh, I can't replay it. I thought she was gonna have a sniff sound like Lupa or something. I didn't hear it. ReZero is such a peak story, yeah. And yeah, also we overcome problems together. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because like Subaru can't do anything on his own. He has to get like groups of people to cooperate and to do things in a certain way together. Which is like, yeah, ReZero is so good. Like I think it gets kind of slept on. But I think it's actually quite popular. I think it's kind of deservedly popular. It's like, dude, like it's only, I think the only drawback of ReZero is like sometimes it also has like cringy, tropey, like anime tropey stuff, which like sometimes are entertaining, but sometimes I feel like it detracts from the depth of the story.
What photo should I take? I don't know. My rock photos.
I'm like almost fully caught up on ReZero on the web novel, so I read the I read like the web novel that the author posts for free, and then there's the witch cult translations. Yeah, I read those, but I'm a little behind. But I think they just finished arc 9.
What do I like? I like you, Miss.
Subaru on that free-to-play retry grind set.
Oh, I like you as
He's basically crit fishing if you think about it. He just dies and resets. He's just crit fishing. It's basically crit fishing.
Oh, I want to do that. But all my photos look ugly. I want to be in the same photo.
And yeah, Rover never loses. Yeah.
Super good. Once we take the photo, you'll be super brave and get your injection. Okay? Okay. Photo first, then we'll head back for the injection. So, Endman, can I ask
Like, I just think it's like, even the thing is, like, even when Rover loses, he like wins. So like, even with the Amith like sacrifice thing, I guess it's like a loss because like Amith had to sacrifice herself, but they still like defeated the bad guy. Like they I keep talking about that, but it's like you can't, bro. You cannot be introducing a like Lovecraftian eldritch outer god level threat and then defeating them in the same chapter. Like they're a chump. They're literally just a chump. Like they're nothing. One character's like sacrificing themselves defeats it. Yeah, no, we're not. Oh my, wait, that's cute. That's cute.
Wow, this is such a pretty photo.
Yeah, the sus character designs and stuff. Yeah, yeah. In ReZero, yeah. I mean, in ReZero 2, there's a lot of like like everyone loves Subaru type thing, which I mean, I guess you could say that it's somewhat earned because like he actually kind of earns people's trust. You know what I mean? And you can kind of sympathize because like he goes through a lot, like a lot to get to that point. And speaking of that, actually, there's something interesting that some analysis that I heard that was interesting. Because it was for Subaru, it's like you have to understand that like to us, like we see from Subaru's perspective, like all of his failures and like his like inner thoughts and stuff and like how kind of like helpless he is. But to like everybody else, because of Return by Death, to everybody else, he's just like first trying everything. He's just like no diffing like everybody in the verse, you know what I mean? Like it's like because like the only like reality that everyone remembers is when he like wins, and then he'll like pull out these like insane strategies and he'll just like no diff them, and it's like, oh, that's kind of, you know, I guess it kind of makes sense why everyone kind of looks at him a little differently. Yeah, it's the same kid from the photo mission. Yeah, I recognize the name Carly.
Carly, if you want pretty photos, why not snap things you like?
Wait, is this why we ended up having that photo taking event?
Orange juice, Dozy the plush, and visiting the Gramps and Grannies at the worker dorms. We can go around and look for things you like, Carly. Photography's our way of recording beautiful things into snapshots of precious memories. Beautiful things! I know what I want to take a photo of! I'm gonna get my injection, and I'll take photos of my friends being brave! You're just as brave as your
Summertime Rendering? Yeah, I read Summertime Rendering actually. I think I read the manga.
And you too, Endman.
Yeah, that one was kind of that one kind of freaked me out though, because dude, I don't think I've ever, you know, sometimes when you read like a horror story, you see a horror movie, it's like hard to go to sleep. I like that one, because that one also has that that aspect from, it's like The Thing, that one like older horror thing, like because The Thing, like, you know, would like kill someone and like copy their form and stuff and like integrate. So yeah, like that one freaked me out. Like that one actually freaked me out. And like, dude, one time, you know, like, so in summertime rendering, they basically, yeah, like shapeshifters. They like in the story of summertime rendering, basically the like copies, the way it worked is that the person would see like a flash, you know what I mean? So they see like a weird flash, and that's how they like copied the person and like their memories and stuff. And then they would like kill the person and replace them. Like one time I got home, I like walked in my house, and just because the way like the windows are set up in my living room, I like walked into the living room, and I think I had like, it was some weird, it's something with the light, but I had like that flash, and I was like, oh, I'm dead. Like I'm fucked. I was like, wait, what if it's real though? What if it's real? And I think that was the most I've ever been freaked out, like ever.
Not really. No. What I meant was,
Definitely chilling, yeah.
photos, but I was just thinking about what I said to Carly. I told her to find things she likes.
It was the most paranoid I think I've ever been in my life from like a horror movie story.
I can't even figure out what to write, and I never found the courage.
I'm on Act 1, Chapter 3 of the story. You think I'll make it? The main story? Is there a reason to rush it?
Oh, nothing. It's just a letter. Let's just talk about something else, Endman. Why don't we look around and see if anyone needs help?
Excuse me. Means the writer did a good job, yeah.
Edmund, we got a situation.
Oh yeah, I'm fine with that because he gets hated by everyone first. Rem kills him like 3 times. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's true, yeah. Best part is how he looks down on himself compared to how, yeah, it's, ReZero is pretty good. ReZero is pretty good. And there's like a lot of good lessons. There's a lot of good lessons in there. A lot of teachable moments.
You've already mentioned this before.
Like the season 3 monologue to Rem.
Anyway, Supervisor Perlica just replied. She reviewed our asset register. It should be somewhere right outside the Ether test site. Honestly, the place where it's registered seems rather odd.
Seeing Necromorphs in Dead Space for the first time gave you nightmares for weeks.
The crewmates of the power plateau should have retreated.
Dead Space is pretty chilling too.
Can I ask you to check the worker dorms and figure out what happened?
I think you know another one that
What a coincidence.
was that game like Outlast or something like that? That horror game? I heard it was kind of like considered like kind of cheap horror or like sloppy horror. But something about that freaked me out too.
I checked the asset register. An Enfield scientist named Rope is in charge of the purifier unit. He was overseeing the project, but then he had an accident. The asset register indicates the item is lost.
Sitting to the stream while fighting Microslop?
I'd like to get an update on the filter.
How can you fight Microslop? Is it possible to not update to Windows 12?
Leave it to us.
Oh nice, we're right here.
He seems to be in great pain. I hope there's something we can do for him.
About a week. We rescued him just outside the Ether test site. A few personal belongings, ID cards, gloves, and that sort of stuff. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Endman, maybe we should leave for a while.
What's wrong with the ears? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, but like the ear drooping is cute. Like guys, I mean, like the ear drooping thing is like it's cute when like the ears move and stuff, you know.
Endman, if only I were stronger or faster, I could have arrived at the valley sooner. Okay, Endman. I've made up my mind. I'm gonna look for the filter. You gotta let me do something. I can't just sit around feeling bad and helpless all day. No. That still sounds sad and depressed. Alright. I'm doing this because I want to help.
Why is everyone depressed in these stories? Even when they're happy, they're sad. It's possible to keep Windows 10, you just won't receive any updates? Oh, okay. Wait, but... what about Windows 12? Oh no, there's no... wait, yeah, there's no... yeah, there's no Windows 12. Oh, whatever. Confused.
Ah, it's the administrator. Miss Gilbert.
The best part of Ume Sume, watching the Uma's ears flop around? Is that a fact?
The site is still quite dangerous. Our rescue teams can hardly carry out their work.
Actually, yeah, you're right. I remember from when I was playing that game.
A piece of very important machinery.
If you insist. But do you really have to go in there? Yeah, well, since the admin said so.
I feel like there's something, because it's like, you know, it's like the same way we feel about dogs and cats.
Even if you fail to find your thing, nothing
like dogs and cats, like their ears are like super cute.
Endman, my analyzer can detect residual blight extracts in the filter. This will give us an approximate location of the device. Andre gave me the analyzer before I left for this search. The analyzer has identified several potential locations. I'm sending you the data. I think we should look around this place first. Use the scanner. We should find something.
Okay, I think these quests would be stronger if there were more characters involved than just the one-on-one. It's the same thing I say about Wuthering Waves. Like, I don't like the one-on-one adventures as much. Maybe like sometimes, but like it's been like every, you know, it's like every quest. It's just like Endman in the character. And if Endman's not even speaking or like saying anything or having any voice lines, then it's kind of just like Because if they are vulnerable, they're more easily gatherable as wives. Is that like the psychology behind it?
What is this? Did someone leave this behind?
So that we can be the hero rescuing the damsel in distress? Is that it? I feel like, bro, stories like that, though, they gotta be, like, one of the biggest contributors to why everyone's emotional intelligence is just, like, broken beyond repair. Like, the idea that you could, like, come up on someone who's, like, sad or depressed and, like, say, like, one or two inspirational lines, and they're just, like, fixed, and then they, like, fall in love with you. That's gotta be, like, one of the worst things that has been propagated by stories like this. Like one of the worst outlooks on like mental health or whatever, or like human interaction.
Whoever left this here seems like a lost soul. It's here.
One-on-one's okay, but not all the time. Yeah, no, I agree. It can be good sometimes. Like, I think with Lavitane, it was good. It was pretty good.
The rift really affected the environment. Look at the floating rocks. No one knows when they'll start falling back to the ground. The UWST can only seal this place off for now. We can only pray that time can heal.
I like if we can see the character doing stuff with other characters without us in there.
The blight seems to
Yeah, well, if they made the MC like a real character, I wouldn't even mind if they were like always around because they're like a real character. But I think it's because the MCs in these games can feel just like bland, and like when the MC is around, everything has to revolve around them, you know? I mean, I'm saying this, it's basically just Wuthering Waves that does that. Basically just Wuthering Waves that does that. Like, yeah, like with your self-insert, it's like everything has to revolve around that character. So anytime they're around, it's like everything is just like, oh, it's all revolving around them, so.
It's getting pretty late. Let's find this thing quickly.
To be fair, if you were forced to live on a planet that hates you and wants you dead, I'd be depressed too. Okay, I can understand. Yeah. I mean, you know, you can understand why there's you can understand why there's so much suffering. I mean, it's similar to like.
Spark of arts to save the day. Messengers always deliver.
What the heck?
Incredible, right? Nothing can stop a messenger.
Kind of like in Honkai Impact 3rd or whatever, you can understand why there's a lot of suffering, so to speak. Summarize the Gilb Done Dirty video, so they sort of toned the depressing aspect down and made it more post-apocalyptic. Oh, so more like post-apocalyptic rather than like in the middle of an apocalypse? Wait. Huh? God, bro. I don't really... Maybe I'd have to watch the video to understand it. time freezes if MC is not on the screen. No one does anything if the MC is not there. That's the annoying part.
Endman, we gotta keep going.
Enfield isn't really post-apocalyptic though. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking when I heard that.
I thought of a clever solution along the way.
But yeah, the thing about the world doesn't feel as like lived in is the term that I think is used.
No peeking. I'm giving you a surprise.
Like you know that one like we live in a simulation theory, and it's like the world is basically like it's like a thought experiment. It's like, what if you lived in what if it was just a simulation? And you know, like with Minecraft, how when you walk around, it like loads the chunks, like a certain number of chunks around you, and then when you like walk the other way, it like deloads that chunk and like loads the other one over there. It's like, what if like your life was literally like that, like in the world, right? And every time you walked around, it was just like spawning the stuff around you, like, you know what I mean? That's how it feels like. That's how those games. That's how that story writing feels like for the MC. Wait, this is crazy. Wait, this is sick.
Ever tried living in low gravity?
Wait, she just
getting used to, right?
She fucking jumped to her death. Wait, this should be like a mechanic. This should be like an exploration puzzle mechanic. Do you recommend to watch it? You can check it out.
For a courageous messenger, nothing's ever too heavy.
Maybe we'll check it out after we do the quest. So we'll do the quest with like an unbiased view. Because like if you look at the criticism before, then like you're already thinking about it, you know what I mean?
Ephemeral link between your body and the land. And that is the trick of flying.
But I gotta lock in a little bit. So far, I mean, we haven't really done anything. She just kind of... Gilberta's just kind of like looked cute and inspired Carly to like get a shot or something, and we like delivered some packages.
Is this a UWST safe? Perhaps the filter we're looking for is right inside. Wherever I look, I see nothing but these.
The entire point of Enfield is to create civilization in the untamed and dangerous alien planet? Yeah, right? Isn't that the... yeah.
People have lost their loved ones, their friends, and even their dreams. Their hearts, too, have been torn into pieces.
Yeah, war is really sad.
This world has always been so delicate and fragile. It's like a fine, downy feather, and also like a polluted orb of glass.
I think Klein has this line in Lord of Mysteries where he says something like every human life has a story. Kind of like help you remember that like, you know, like in wars or natural disasters or whatever, like people become like statistics, like just like another number of like casualties or whatever, but like just remember that like every human has like an entire story to their life, you know what I mean? Like they have a past, they have a family, they have friends, they have all these people that like love them and will miss them and that are gonna be like in pain if they like get hurt or die, you know? But unfortunately, a lot of people don't think that way, I guess.
I'm alright, Endman. I was just thinking, if we fail to value what we have, those sweet moments might slip right through our fingers.
It was like a stop and smell the roses kind of quest, yeah. Yeah.
I want to... Oh no! These rocks are coming loose. Enderman, the ether anomaly is shifting. This place is getting dangerous. We should leave quickly. Let's go.
From all the things they could load, they chose to load this into my life. I'm disappointed.
All over the place for you. The monitor told me you went into the place for a salvaging run. I was so worried.
What? It seems you actually found the thing. I didn't expect anyone to salvage anything from that place. You Enfielders make me more impressed with every passing day.
Gilberto's story is touching the baseline messaging of touching grass. Doesn't have to be hard. You gotta wait, hold on. You gotta stop playing. Wait, hold on. Okay, I kind of lost the plot on that one.
Of course.
Like stop being a shut-in knee. Is that what you're saying?
With Endfield continues well into the future. But on the
And like touch grass.
it won't be long before you simply outpace the
Experience the presence, basically. Like live in the present. In the present.
The safe is locked.
Oh, it should be locked according to our SOP. The UWST allows its scientists to lock and protect key data in emergency situations. But I'm seeing plenty of scratch marks on the safe. So I believe it's been left behind for quite a while.
Sounds depressing to be reduced to a statistic. I mean, that's how it goes, dude. That's how it goes. That's what's sad about it. Like, yeah. Had a stroke while writing that comment. Nah, it's okay. I think we got the message. I think we got the message from it. Yeah, no, I mean it's like, because I think sometimes messages like that can seem obvious. So like, I could see if there's like a disdain for the Gilberta quest. If the theme is really like that, like stop and smell the roses, live in the present. What she was saying about like basically stopping to consider like all of the people, like having extreme empathy, you know, for like all of the people that got hurt, and like, you know, it's more than just, you know, such and such people died. It's like all of these people had like people that cared about them, and they like existed in this world, and they're like us. They have like these stories to them, and you know, now those stories are gone, you know, like that sort of thing. So you like, I don't know, it might seem obvious, but
Oh, but
I mean, look at the world right now.
rope is still
Look at the world right now. Some people are very flippant about things like war and mass casualties and stuff like that.
We can try cracking the safe physically, but that might damage the instruments inside. Looking at the bright side of things, UWST products are known for quality. Our safes dominate the market of Talos too, because they are utterly indestructible.
We're all numbers in someone else's screen, but you can be someone else for yourself and give other people a chance to be more than just a number for you. Yeah. I mean, to some extent, like the human brain did not evolve to like, to be able to like conceptualize, you know, like, you know, there was an earthquake and like 5,000 people died, you know, like our brain is just not built to conceptualize numbers like that. You know what I mean? Or like stuff, like just anything on that scale. It's just like, I just don't think, yeah, like, so like you hear about it and then you add in the fact that like we, like, because of like global like news cycles and stuff, we like hear about that kind of stuff like all the time. So, you know.
Yeah. Well, this means we should get the password to open the safe properly. All right.
Extreme empathy, the extreme empathy part is very spot on. Yeah.
All right, my syndicate's friend.
Kind of in line with the Lave quest. Stop worrying about the like memories like the past and make new ones.
We might work something out.
I mean, I don't actually, I don't know. I mean, that is what Lave's quest was about, but I feel like this is kind of like tackling like something different, you know? Because I think whereas Lave's quest was saying, you know, like if the past is like, I think maybe we've all been there, we've seen people, or it's like, yeah, like it might have like happened to us, where it's like past memories have a way of like weighing you down and like stopping you from moving forward. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like if the past, if you're like so like worried and like obsessed with the past that you can't move forward, then like that becomes a problem. But I think that's what Lave's quest was like more about, right? Or like, yeah, well, like live in the present. Yeah, yeah. Actually, okay, yeah, I see that. I see that.
Maybe we should get closer to hear him better. Maisie.
You ever feel sad? Just think we were just some apes on a piece of rock floating through infinity. It doesn't help with sadness, but adds perspective.
Macy might be.
Yeah, I guess yeah. Like no matter what, planet's just gonna keep on spinning, you know?
Of course. We're also handing out supplies today. Most of the Syndicate's crew should be nearby.
It is obvious, but you know what else is obvious? Staying inside is awesome. DoorDash, McDonald's, and my fave OnlyFans. Okay. Yeah, or you could just fully immerse yourself in consumer culture and just never ever go outside ever. Let's talk to Carly.
Maisie? Is that Uncle Rope's good friend?
It's also weird how Gilberta is romantic with the administrator. It makes sense because the original was in love with the MC, but the administrator isn't the same person. Unless he is. Have I not picked up on it? Has the romantic stuff happened already, or has it come later? Wilbur.
Rope as a girl? I've never seen Rope talking or hanging out with anyone.
I mean, could Enman be like somehow descended or like connected to the doctor in some way? Hasn't happened yet? Okay.
That's actually a very personal belonging.
Hey, I'm not some weird old man. I was part of the Syndicate's security. Everyone who enters the factory area has to deposit their comm devices at the gatehouse. Gotta protect our secrets, you know. And it's an easy job for old semi-retired boys like me. Rope dropped this comm device in the wilderness and someone picked it up. The young lad didn't want to take it back and told me I could keep it. I held it here since I have a feeling he might change his mind eventually.
Oh my god, posture check.
That pile has plenty of lost items and comm devices that people have yet to claim.
Alrighty. Let's see if we can find any useful information.
The Valley 4 reassignment letter arrived. Everything in this blighted place cuts like razor and hurts like hell. I just want to leave this place and start a new life. Funny thing is, Maisie was the reason why they chose me. It feels as though she's the one who got me sent away. Huh?
They actually found out quite a bit.
Endman rizzing those girls between lives? Okay. Yeah, I guess like Fong Yi kind of likes the Endman. Like, I really don't want the story to go in like a Gathering Wives direction either, you know what I mean? I mean, it's kind of rare. It's like Fong Yi, and I guess you guys were saying that Gilberta's gonna do it. But like, no one else has really done it, right? Right?
Daisy. No idea.
I don't remember seeing someone named Maisie. Maybe it's a pet's name? But...
Yeah, more implied than direct. Okay, that makes sense.
He was assigned to Valley 4 last year, and we don't know him very well. The young man really keeps to himself. But he seems pretty close to a girl who works...
I want to change my Gilberto pools and pull Rop instead. Is Rop the goat?
Around outside. Usually Rope locks himself inside his workshop. But she seemed to leave the valley after a while. Perhaps she's the Maisie.
Wise will come and go. It's the gotcha way, but Tong Tongs are forever. Is that the takeaway?
Stealing her cards. I can't help you much, but we've got a pile of books and documents.
Is that the takeaway?
From the underground lab. Rope is a hard-working egghead. Go through his stuff. You might find something.
But Tong Tong's just different? Arknights was never about collecting wives, lore-wise? I mean lore-wise. At the very least...
In the appendix of this document.
I was about to say it wasn't in the main story, but I guess Fong Yi was in the main story, where like the MC crush thing happened. But they could do it like Star Rail, because you know the thing is like Star Rail kind of has that too, but they'll do it with like one girl a patch. So like it's a little like you can stomach it a little bit more. Is that a hypocritical thing to say? Because like they had like Firefly and Penacony, and then they had. I was gonna say, like, is it just Castris? Or did Cyrene count? Doesn't Cyrene put on like a wedding ring on her in her ultimate animation or something? Wait, Maisie's the name of his patent?
Well, no matter how we look at this, Maisie definitely means something important to him. In any case,
Wolfguard is next on the rizzing list? Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him?
Oh, yeah. I suddenly remember Rope being a well-known workaholic.
There's a few characters that are interested in Arknights MC, but it's more like love that comes from admiration. Okay. Well, I mean, either way, like...
No, not working.
I mean, like, you know, gotcha's gonna gotcha, bro. Like, it's gonna...
Woohoo! It worked!
I feel like there's always gonna be some element of that.
Naming a patent after a close friend or lover isn't unusual. The UWST is known for respecting the personal choices of every crew member.
Is that so?
All of us? Yes, all of us, you included, parentheses, want to be Wolfguard's wife. Okay.
But hey, at least the safe.
Me too? Okay, sure.
Oh, there's
Sure.
something else besides the filter in the safe. Maisie is the recipient's name. Huh. I think it has something to do with Rope. I'll deliver it to him once he comes around.
Ah, Enman and Gilberta, you're really here. Rob just came out of his coma. I heard that you're with Andre, so
Convenient.
I came rushing here to tell you the good news.
Really? Then let's head to the medical bay right now.
Those traces. She was the... I thought she was caught up in something dangerous. Left Valley 4 a long time ago.
Mr. Rope, is Maisie the name of a loved one?
No. Maisie's not from the Valley. But she showed up one day with an incomplete machine. It's a filter device containing blighted materials. She called it Maisie. Everyone thought it was a funny name, but I got really interested in the machine.
She was interested in the machine? Like, how interested?
Ideas that matched mine. That was the most important period of my life. It was the first time I met someone who...
When is patch 1.1? 1 day, 9 hours, 58 minutes, 51 seconds.
I didn't even ask her name. I thought those days would last forever.
So, why?
Because most complaints come from CBT players since they have perspective for comparison. That's a good point.
Took Maisie
Yeah.
with her and left without saying goodbye. My colleagues told me that she only cared about making the device work and getting it patented. I don't believe it. I refuse to think she left for that. Something else must have happened. I wrote plenty of letters and left them where we used to research and work on the project, but I never received any reply.
The letter. Is this what you're talking about? We found it in the safe.
This is it. I put down Maisie as the recipient's name because I don't know what her actual name is. But this means she's... But this also means that she saw my letter. So why did...
The place where we found
They have no balls. I don't mind romance, but go for it. Stop this flip-flopping. I mean...
We saw huge slabs of rock floating in the sky because of the ether.
I won't give up. If she did receive the letter, it would mean that... I'm just really worried.
I mean, yeah, but the thing is, if they committed to a romance, then they couldn't, like, do the same thing to another character in... You know what I mean?
Bringing the letter to me.
They need the plausible deniability so they can do the same thing with another future gacha character. I think that's probably the reason. Unless, like, bro, like, what they should have done for Rover is just, like everyone says Shorekeeper, so, like, fine. Just make Shorekeeper, like, the canon, like, wife or whatever, and just leave it at that. Just leave it at that.
Wonder where Gilberta went. I guess I'll just look around the place.
We got the water contamination issue all figured out. Today's a lovely day.
The reconstruction of Valley 4 has made significant...
This guy never asked for his waifu's name.
proved itself to be a most indispensable friend.
Yeah, he kind of messed up.
Ah, Administrator. Without the filtering device you and the lady messenger found, we would be days behind schedule.
Definitely prefer the flip-flopping over whatever Girls Frontline 2 is doing. You can marry all your characters at the same time.
I think I found something.
Is that peak game design?
Where we found the safe.
But isn't that just peak game design though? You think about it? Andre is the real wife? That's so. I don't know if that was more efficient, but wait, what do you mean my... Oh. Hey, what other, like, limited... I'm pretty sure this is all the limited time content. Because this is, like, counting down... Is it, like, only for, like, 100 oro barrels or something? If you do it inside the time limit? Oh, nice. There's something here. They canned romance between characters. The MC is not the only one. Or they can have, or whatever. Oh, you mean, are you saying they should have romance between, like, different playable characters? Well, thanks, Alesh, for guiding me to this chest. That was huge. Yeah, no, I mean, some people, apparently some people... Not like the Genshin community, but there's like a couple people who are like freaking out that Alice, like, canonically must have had sex to birth Klee or something. So, like, you know. You know. Are we gonna watch a sunset? Do you have a third chat? I feel you reading all over the place and it's usually off time. It'd be nice if you do that thing streamers do to place them all in one place. No, I mean, the chats are together. I think sometimes I jump around to, like, previous messages, or, like, I don't see messages right when they come in. Is that what you mean? Or do you mean to, like, put it on the screen? Because, yeah. Yeah, like, right now it's only Twitch on the screen. Love in Deep Space has eyes on male Gunner games.
Remember when we came here and found the safe?
Korean community will literally do vandalism in games offices that they feel like...
I decided to come back and see if I could find anything else.
There was the whole thing with CZN. CZN that had that whole thing with Owen.
Written by the owner of the filter device. Yeah. The diary we picked up was from the same person. She's the fellow researcher that Roke talked about. The last entry... She wrote it to say her goodbyes. Contact with blighted materials affected her mind. She knew early on that she was gradually losing her memories. She found the problem with the filter and became the first to be affected by it.
Alice and Klee together was the cutest stuff in Genshin. Wait, when were they together? Is it in Varka's quest? Because I haven't finished Varka's quest yet. Was that in Varka's quest? I haven't seen them together either. Unless I missed it somewhere.
And she chose to tackle the final issue on her own. She carried the letter, made herself part of the safe's password, and wrote all those diary entries to help her remember. She suffered helplessness and loneliness on her own. She also didn't want to forget the one she held close to her heart.
Yeah, I feel like there's a theme is about to start hitting.
Eventually find their story by reading letters about the past. That's how the tales go. But in the end, she chose to leave instead of seeking her past.
Oh, the event, the Windbloom event? It's still going live. It's still ongoing, right? I haven't done it yet.
Scares me at times. What did she feel or think about when she saw recordings of a past that seems foreign, yet actually belongs to her?
Is she doing this because is Gilberta saying this because she's a reconvener?
I'm afraid of the feeling called oblivion. When I see memories flying past me.
This sounds like a reconvener thing.
Familiar, yet foreign at the same time. I cannot help but wonder if I've actually lost something. Whenever those memories well up within me, I feel as though I'm kept away by a dark, misty veil. Endman, can you tell me how it feels to lose your memories?
The Owen drama was so funny. People... yeah.
Feels cold.
Yeah.
And unfamiliar.
Is that so?
But it's nothing to fear. Because I have you with me, Gilberta. And everyone as well.
See, like, I kind of... Like, I'm so glad they do this every time. They've been doing it, like, because, like, in Yvonne's quest, Endman did this, and then Yvonne did this. They always include this, like, and everyone as well. I'm just, like, so glad they did that, you know? Because if it just stops here because I have you with me, I'd be like, you know. And if anything, I feel like it would be even better if this line was like, because I have all of Endfield Industries with me, here's a job application, by the way, join Endfield Industries. But she'd be like, because we all lived together, you know? But it's okay. In a way, it's kind of sweet because it's like, sometimes you gotta like speak directly, and like even though it may feel uncomfortable, it's like speaking your feelings can be like very like emotionally mature thing to do. So like just like saying it to somebody, you know what I mean? Like,
no, they never have. I like those memories. It may not be mine, but thinking about them makes me feel warm inside, like the sun itself.
sets a romantic tone a little bit.
So, I really do like those memories. Not only that, I'm totally in love with the memories that I made on my own. Memories I made while traveling. The secrets I saw in my solo flights across the night skies. And those special moments I shared with you, Endman. I don't care which memories they are. I don't want to lose any of them. Ever.
And dude, they're 3 for 3 on doing this in the quest as well. And it's like, it's creating this feeling where like you just want the literally Lavitane, Yvonne, and Gilberta. They create this feeling where it's like you just want them to go and like meet everyone else in Enfield, like just to go like make some friends in Enfield Industries. I mean, I guess they do know them, but it's like it feels kind of, they just feel like lonely a little bit. Like they need to go make some friends. And like Enfield Industries is right there. Just like go up to the Dijon, you know?
These are real, authentic memories that I made with the people I've met.
Like in that slideshow, we could have seen like, you know, some other characters. I think that would be even better.
Thank you, Endman. I don't feel confused.
Gilberta has a job in Rhodes Island. In Rhodes Island.
Treat these memories like precious gifts.
Our competitor?
No matter where they came from, all of them are now mine to treasure.
Me and my 1,000 wives in our spaceship? Okay, they're not like wives.
Sometimes I feel everything in this world is just so ephemeral.
These are my subordinates. I don't want an HR violation. That would be immoral.
Water. All it takes is a simple slip to lose those beautiful moments.
These are my employees. But if you don't pull them, they can't go in Dijon. Oh, so you have to pull everybody. That's right, actually.
But that is also
That's right.
why I'll do my best to keep these important memories safe. People might not remember the faces of us messengers.
Gilberta talks about Aviane in her
All that
files. I should check it out. I should read it.
Smile I see.
It's like what they did for Columbina, right? Where it's like,
Do you still remember this?
like Columbina's story would have been different if she'd like only connected with the Traveler. Because the whole point of her thing was like she made all these friends and it kind of like anchored her to the world or something, which is interesting. By the way, similar thing happens in Lord of Mysteries, by the way, so that's why, you know, it's a peak thematic story event, because Klein does the same thing. Anyway, so like, but like it's very meaningful because she like makes connections with like a ton of different people. So then when it comes to the whole like, these people anchor me to the world, you know, it's because like you've seen all of these, there's like a whole lot of them and you've seen all of them develop. It'd be kind of cool to see the same thing.
Now I know who to send.
I mean, it takes more time, but
It's just a letter. Why, Endman?
could have picked it up off the ground, bro. Okay, I see it. I
But
see
it's
that.
something you treasure, right?
W boss. W management. This is what any normal boss would do for their employee. I mean, it was a really cute, like, cinematic shot, though, wasn't it? That was a really beautiful shot.
So, Endman, if I failed to catch you, would you still be alright?
Yeah, Rhodes Island was the OG and OG Arknights, yeah.
I'm really happy you spent all this time talking with me. Thanks a lot, Endman. You swept all my troubles away.
This is your...
Well, it's yours now.
Hmm. Yeah, they didn't. Yeah, they didn't voice the selectable dialogue. It'd be nice if they did. They do that in Zenless Zone Zero.
I've decided to give the letter to you.
About to throw Perlica's hard work of 10 years to the trash for a piece of paper. Sorry, in Gilberta we trust. We believe in Gilberta.
This blank letter with me when I first arrived in town.
Wait, Reconvener lore? Check it out.
I kept thinking about what it was. Why did it appear with me? What should I write on it? Who should I send it to? I once thought the letter probably wanted me to write something very important on it. And send it to someone very important as well. And yes, there are so many stories, so many troubles, and so many feelings that I want to share with you, Vin. But I haven't figured out what exactly to write.
Can I still keep it?
Of course. I was hoping you'd take it.
At least the VAs are good. The VAs are really good. You can say that. Especially Gilberta VA. I like male ending too.
Will come when I sort out my feelings and know what to write. When that happens, I'll ask you for it and return a proper letter to you. And that will be a letter from Gilberta the messenger herself.
She said what? You can sort out my feelings and know what to write? Okay, nice.
Oh, by the way, don't you forget about me, Endman.
Why would we forget?
But even if you did forget, I'd just show up right in front of you. Then I'd say, I'm Messenger Gilberta. This is the first time we've met. And then we'd get to know each other. Once again.
Is that a ReZero reference? We sweep all her emotional troubles away just by talking to her, and now she's more romantically invested in us? Seems like something we were talking about minutes ago. Yeah. Yeah, the reconvener lines. Well, I wouldn't have even known she was a reconvener if we hadn't talked about it before, because they don't like directly say it.
Hey, Frosty. Ciao.
I wonder if does she like talk about it anywhere? Trust. Need more trust. Wait, Warfarin? Wait a minute.
Surgeon Warfarin? She looked great and appeared to be her same old self. But there was this time when Warfarin remembered my birthday wrong.
Oh.
And she looked really guilty while apologizing to me. It wasn't that big of a deal. Then she called me by the wrong name in panic. I've never seen her like that. How would I describe it? She appeared really confused and lost. And even after I left, she brooded by the dinner table by herself for a really long time.
Gilberta files just dropped? That's what made me laugh earlier. Yeah. Okay, so the reconvener files. If the romance stopped Gilberta, this would be peak, but we know that's never gonna happen. I mean, Fong Yi probably is gonna have a romance thing. Fong Yi probably will. I mean, I think like the quest itself was. It's not that I didn't dislike it, but I feel like it was lacking some sort of like oomph. You know what I mean? Does that voice log hurt? I mean, so basically this Warframe character knew, is Angelina's her name, I guess, in OG Arknights. Must have known Angelina, and then maybe Gilberto reminded her of Angelina, and then she got sad? Is that what happened? So Warframe is just like hanging out on the Dijon, like we can't go talk to her? I think that forget line is very heartwarming actually. It's like saying that no matter what, if we keep forgetting, she'll be there for us. Yeah, that was cool. That was cool. That was a cute line. Like that's what I mean. Like there's a lot of cute lines. The animations, the character animations are cute. The voice acting is really good. Like the dialogue feels good. You know, like the dialogue is not like overly cringe. Like the delivery on the dialogue is like, I feel like all that stuff is good. Yo, what's up, Bonobo? I don't know. I just feel like all that stuff is good, but there's like maybe some lacking of like oomph to it. Like maybe like overall plot investment, or it's just like, yeah, I don't know. Redact it. Orphan's the director of Rhodes Island. Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. Yeah, head honcho of Rhodes Island, yeah. Okay. The pain of having a long lifespan in general. Oh yeah. Wait, like my goat Yuji in the JJK manga, in the new like manga or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, head of Rhodes Island and Talos 2, yeah. So but she was on like Terra for like OG Arknights. So she would have known all these people that are now like they're now like the templates for these reconveners, right?
Aviwena is always delivering to dangerous places. She might be smiling all the time.
Now watch the Gilberto is done dirty. You'll see exactly what you say is missing.
Secrets that she could not share.
Or you'll see what you'll see, yeah.
I've seen plenty of other messengers who share the same gaze. And I know what it means.
I don't know what she's implying. Sussy Aussie bunny? Well. Is like Aviane. Oh, wait, she also says the name.
Aviwena is always
Aviwena.
Aviwena is always delivering to dangerous places. She might be smiling all the time, but her eyes are hiding.
I would live forever? That's tough.
Secrets that she could not share
That's tough.
with anyone. I've seen plenty of other messengers who... I met a mysterious lady at Rhodes Island quite a while ago. She wielded a unique-looking blade and stood by the tranquil lake. Suddenly, her blade flashed. It left only a gentle ripple
Wait, what is this
upon the lake
saying?
waters, but clove an entire cloud in two. She gave me this letter in hope that I could deliver it to the administrator. And once Operator Chen Qianyu finally comes into her own, you can then pass it on to her.
Wait, what? Deliver to the administrator to pass it on to Chen? Bro, there's not enough lore voice lines. There's like 5. She has a grander narrative in the CBT. I feel like you don't like strictly need a grander narrative. Like sometimes like smaller scale plots are very good. But I don't know, like I just don't know what I would do differently about it. No way she's referencing a Chen. But wait, is this mysterious swordmancer another Chen? Or is this like... Was it that one white-haired woman we met in Power Plateau? Or is that a different person? Betting that OG Arknight Chen is alive and is the mom of our Chen? Probably a Chen relative? Chen Chinwei relative? Chats, trust, and topic. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. Nice.
While I was at Rhodes Island, I thought
Wait, Warfren mentioned.
would give me a few missions, but she told me that Rhodes Island was not in a position to make itself known to the public. However, since I'm a messenger, she told me I would do better by traveling under the open skies. And that's exactly what I did. Spent 2 years wandering Talos 2, getting to know this world before finally arriving here.
Wait, so where is Rhodes Island? They're not on the Dijon? Oh, Lycia? Lycia? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Feel the grander narrative was not that important? Perhaps the guttural punch from the memory loss? Maybe, yeah, maybe if more things had been like strictly... Because it feels like things were implied. And the only reason I kind of knew what she was talking about at times was because, like, I had some background knowledge on the lore. Like, I knew she was a reconvener, so I knew that's what her problem was about the whole, like, idea of having memories that are not strictly your own, you know? It seems like being a reconvener is kind of traumatizing. Like, we've met 2 and they've both been, like, very, like, traumatized. Which I think it would be kind of traumatizing to, like, fucking, like, spawn into the world with all these, like, memories and, like, and stuff, and you're just like, oh, okay. But it's like, but that's, like, not you, in a way. Wait, Rhodes Island's on Terra? Wait, yeah, but but they keep saying that Warfren's the head of the Rhodes Island Talos 2 branch. So there's like, they're on Talos 2 as well. Chen Chinwei's mother? Oh. They're on Talos 2, but their location is hidden. Why is their location hidden? Terra is either destroyed or inaccessible. I feel like it can't be destroyed. But I know that when they were talking about Talos 2, they said they went from Terra through some sort of gate, arrived at Talos 2, and then the gate like closed behind them and then they were stranded. So they're like effectively like completely cut off from Terra. But I feel like, because if OG Arknights, the story is still going, I feel like it wouldn't end with Terra being destroyed. Unless, wait, chills alert? Like, OG Arknights eventually merges into Endfield. And it's like they get to a point where like they have to, where like the world is destroyed, and then they gotta flee, and they all like flee to Talos 2. And then holy shit, and then like everyone shows up on Talos 2. And then it's like Avengers Assemble. I don't know. There's gonna be like, I don't know, it could be like something. And then Endfield gets like 300 character banners dropped at once. I think that was good of the original Gilberta quest, was more that we got to know her as a character. We actually help her understand proper lessons that some people IRL could relate. I mean, we definitely extrapolated as we were playing the quest. We extrapolated some like themes and stuff. Actually. Yeah, like I don't know, there's nothing wrong with the story. There's nothing wrong with it. It was good, like it made me like the character more and stuff. I don't know, maybe the only thing I would like is if maybe if like other playable characters showed up or something. Cause like imagine if like Avi Wena had shown up and like what if like Avi Wena could like tell us something about Gilberta? You know what I'm saying? Like she could give us like that insider info. You know? That's the strength of having multiple characters, because like you get all these different perspectives on the character. Terra and Talos 2 got separated since the portal at the north got destroyed. This is one of the first things they say in this game. Yeah. Perlica's profile mentions Dijon being in an artificial orbit around Talos 2. How is it? Oh yeah, how is it artificial? Something weird about space travel in this universe?
Prepped and ready to go.
In one of these? Wait, what do you mean? Do I have to get to 200% trust for that? Artificial orbit. Is there a such thing as an artificial orbit? What does that even mean? Like you're manually flying around the planet? I mean, what else would that be? Like, what else is that? Artificial orbit just means the ship orbit is manually controlled. Yeah, I mean, like, why? But why would you need an artificial orbit around a planet? Shouldn't a planet just have an orbit? Human space stations use that? Do they? Wouldn't that require like a lot of energy? I thought the whole point is that you're able to like get inside the orbit and like it keeps you there without expending energy. Depends on the gravity of the planet. Oh. We need to use thrusters to balance space stations? I mean, okay. I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Ciao. Wanna head out for a walk?
Ciao. Sorry. Let me see this video. Gilberta was done dirty? Arknights Enfield, they did Gilberta dirty in her new story. 41 minutes.
Gilberta's new quest tries to explore too many themes at once and ends up doing a poor job on all of them.
Like this. Hold on, let me pull this up. Just check the tabs. Okay, well, we're good. This is it, right?
the same time, despite being rewritten from the first closed beta, it doesn't acknowledge that the player does not know her any longer.
How can I get my mic to sound like this? Does anybody know? I feel like my mic sounds like hollow in some way. I don't get it.
Before her quest begins. The result feels like an earnest attempt at a character story for her, but one with more misses than hits.
Let me know if the
What
volume
seems
is too
to have
loud,
happened
by the way.
is they wrote the ending first, which...
Yo, Zion, thanks for following on Twitch. Oh, you're a bot. Okay, just kidding. My bad. That was my fault. Legs broken, legs shattered, kneecaps in pieces. All right, we're good. The voice of that guy is scary. Sounds like an Italian mafia. I mean, it sounds like...
Which is why it is the only part with new voice lines for Endman.
Incredibly handsome and
They made
attractive
stuff
is
up
what it
to
sounds
get there.
like.
However, the climax is overly long, and there are 3 of them for some reason. But the themes they're based on are so weak that this single climactic moment of the original version...
Let me turn the lights up really quick, and then I want to listen to some of this.
beats them all. The intent of the rewrite, as far as I can tell, is in part because Gilberta was written out of the main story, so...
Again, let me know if it's too loud, because sometimes I don't hear it the same way that y'all hear it. So if your ears are like getting blasted, just
those
speak
references had to be cut, and in part to give it a neater, happier ending. There also seems to have been a desire to give Gilberta overt romantic feelings for the Endman in her character story, but her profile has far less of that than it did in the first closed beta, so I'm not sure. Her profession as a messenger is given some lip service in the new story, but is ultimately far less important to the plot and her characterization. As a result, we see her sad about general tragedies, but it isn't personal for her, except for the very poorly explained reconvener stuff.
okay, let that sink in. Let that sink in a little bit. So she has no direct personal investment in the tragedies. But do you need direct personal investment in the tragedies? Like if the theme is extreme empathy, like we were talking about, isn't that like applicable even when you have no direct? Isn't that kind of what she's doing? Like she's feeling empathy for even the people that she doesn't know, like the nameless victims of the tragedy that she doesn't know.
Curious enough, as a result, we see her sad about general tragedies, but it isn't personal for her, except for the very poorly explained reconvener stuff.
Volume's good? Okay. She doesn't strike me as the type to do... Wait, what? To do what? She's just happy to help anyone, even if they're strangers? Yeah. Yeah.
Curiously, they lean hard on reconvener lore that just about no one has read, yet fail to properly develop the theme of memory loss despite relying on it heavily for their second and third climax.
Yeah, like I wouldn't... If I didn't know that she was a reconvener already, I feel like I would have been lost on that bit.
To make sense.
Yeah, I think they probably should have included something about that.
Gilberta's Ode quest has a consistent theme of trying to hold back a blight tide with a sword. She uses her position as a messenger to try to make people happy, and it usually works. But she clearly can't solve every issue like this and feels discouraged when the world continues to fall apart. In the CBT-1 story, Gilberta was injured.
I think this is more about she's feeling responsible rather than just feeling sad. That's a good point.
In the anchor fall while transporting the sarcophagus. As a last-ditch effort to keep it out of Bone Crusher hands, she made it float semi-permanently along with much of the surrounding terrain. For much of the main story since then, she has been in the hospital. Now she's trying to get back to her messenger job over the objections of her physician and calls the Inman to help lighten her load. She doesn't know anyone else in the valley who can help, as messengers tend not to put down roots. The key is that she values these deliveries over her own health. The deliveries are mostly the same, but the Inman has no voice lines in the new version. The main difference is that Andre is making the water filtration device thing in the old version. The first delivery reveals that the base's water has been contaminated. We're transporting condiments which will make the field rations more palatable. The second delivery is to Andre, who reveals that he's working on a water filtration device due to the aforementioned contaminated water.
I mean, this is just CBT-1 stuff. Like, I don't have anything to add because I didn't play
Gilberta says the physician there is very nice to her, and she's glad that she recovered quickly and freed up a bed for someone who needs it more. This reinforces the notion that her health is less valuable to her than trying to help others in need. In the new version, Gilberta was written out of the main story and thus was not in Valley 4 for the attack and was not injured. She instead says the medical staff are nice in general because she no longer has personal experience at the place. She also has a blank sheet of paper that she seems oddly attached to, but we don't get any explanation for it yet. After the medbay delivery, this quest also has a...
Well, wasn't the context in CBT-1 is that the blight has already occurred, whereas the current one has yet to occur? But it's irrelevant because strategies happen before and after? Yeah, yeah. I think. Yeah.
Let's track down a child who's trying to avoid getting shots. Gilberta apparently salvaged the girl's teddy bear from her wrecked home using her Originium arts and plays with the girl by making said bear fly. She knows this girl from her own time in the hospital and has clearly done this before. The girl agrees to get the shot since her teddy bear is being so brave and asks if the Inman is Gilberta's brave friend. The through line of these deliveries is that Gilberta is responding to the crisis by being a ray of sunshine to everyone she meets. When the attack happened, she rescued this child along with their...
Oh, wait. So do you see this blight thing you saw this in CBT-1? Wait, that sounds actually like really cool. Wait, is that Ardelia? Wait, they cut a lot. Did they cut a lot from the story? I wish Arknights had better presentation for the story. I mean, what are we comparing it to? I feel like the presentation is pretty good. What are we comparing it to? Maybe Wua has better presentation, but...
toy and
I think it has better presentation than, you know, like Star Rail and Genshin at least, if we're talking about...
presumably several other people.
On the spectrum. Like, I think they have good voice acting, they have good animations and facial expressions and stuff. I like that stuff. I mean, it could do with more... I mean, if it was more cinematic, I guess, like Wua's was, I mean, I guess that'd be fine, but...
Afterward, she spent her time in the hospital helping to care for other patients and left before she was fully recovered to free up a bed for someone else. Now, she's working delivery.
Wonder how many variants of Blight there are. Blight in Valley 4 is a lot more solid or sludge-like, while in Wuling it's more liquid and watery. Blight's kind of underused. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's in the trailer? Oh, wait, I haven't seen... I don't think I've seen a lot of the Endfield trailers. Oh. Okay, that's a release trailer? Okay. Okay.
jobs again despite warnings from her doctor because she knows they will help people and that they won't get done without her unique ability to make packages float. And she's right. The deliveries all have critical and immediate impact on everyone's quality of life. It is a great example of why Gilberta works as a messenger in the first place. She sees people that are hurting and wants to put a smile on their face by meeting their needs. As with the earlier portions, the enemy's voice lines have all been cut in the new version.
But guys, did I ever tell you I used to work in my university package, university like post office? Yeah. I have a direct connection to Gilberta. I have an intimate connection to Gilberta, you could say.
Gilberta makes a
think we understand each other on a deeper level than other plebes can understand the satisfaction of delivering packages.
Declaring she's a messenger in this version, but she no longer has a personal connection to the suffering she's hoping to relieve and is not working through injury. She's just doing her job. So we lose the characterization from doing the job under strain. She doesn't bring the Inman in to help her do something she otherwise could not safely do, but simply because she believes the Inman's presence will make people happy. This undercuts the...
Should do a React trailer stream. They're dope. Yeah, we can check them out sometime. You only see it affect landbreakers, but they're bad guys, so you don't really pay attention. It never actually affected people or the environment. IRL Gilberta? Yeah, actually. And she's like a Fox character. It kind of just makes sense.
The portrayal of her belief that the
Kinda meant
deliveries
to be.
themselves will make people happy. The previous themes are still there, but their communication is muddied by the change in context. It's also unclear how Gilberta's relationship with the child at the hospital was established, as, in this version, she didn't spend any time there, and there's no reference to rescuing the child or...
Okay, I feel like these like sound valid. These like valid points. But sometimes when it comes down to like comparing like CBT to this, that's why I wanted to play it first. Because when I was playing through it, I didn't necessarily feel like there was something lacking, you know? I guess if you had the context, you would pick up on it, but I didn't really like feel that when I was just playing it, like even without seeing the CBT one, you know?
or their toy. We can presume that she has delivered things here before, I guess, but there's no clear action established. Instead, Gilberta just lists a few things that the child likes. Gilberta says she's going to write all this stuff down in her diary, in the old version. She writes down all the happy
Gilberta cosplay? That can be a long-term goal,
stuff,
maybe.
comfy stuff and sad
It can be a long-term milestone goal.
stuff. In a convo about it with the Inman, Gilberta talks about her life as a messenger. She travels to a lot of different places and spends most of her time on the road. Staying put makes her disoriented and confused about herself. She can handle super dangerous roads and obstacles, but not blank schedules. Her diary serves as a sort of nav beacon that helps her hold on to precious experiences when things get slow. The diary records who she is at any given moment. While it isn't explicitly stated, Gilberta has just spent significant time staying put due to her injuries. The disorientation and confusion are setting in. While she usually zips about creating happy moments for everyone, she's currently been forced to sit in one place and absorb the suffering. This is why she is so eager to get back to work despite not being fully recovered. She wants to help people, yes, but she's also terrified of that blank schedule, as her work is the only thing keeping her from giving in to the despair she sees all around her. Her diary is a method of coping with this despair as well. It is a reminder of who she is that she can hold on to when she feels herself being swept away. Gilberta announces she will record getting the child to settle down as happy stuff in her diary. In the new version, this is replaced with the photography event tie-in. Gilberta mentions no diary here, but says
Photography event tie-in. I mean, okay, I guess that adds context to like the idea the why Gilberta was missing memories, why she was sad about missing memories. He's being nitpicky to bring out whatever could make it feel worse. Maybe some of it. I kind of understand more since it has an impact on later on when Gilberta's talking about this like anxiety she has about losing memories. it makes a little more sense to have this like diary thing early on, I guess. So I feel with most complaints on Enfield, because Enfield's my first actual 3D ARPG gacha in ages. You got 0 comparisons. Yeah, I mean, thing is that Enfield is very different from the other 3D open world gachas. Like if you compare it to Genshin and WoA, it's pretty different.
That photography is our way of recording beautiful things into snapshots of precious memories. This is the same theme of using recorded memories to anchor oneself, but it lacks grounding in the rest of the story as photography is never mentioned again. They try to tie the photo bit to her blank letter, but the connection is tenuous as they forego clarity to hint that Gilberta likes the Inman and just doesn't have the courage to confess. She tells the child to find
I didn't
things
pick
she
up on
likes to
that.
take photos of, then
I didn't get
her
that.
blank sheet of paper again. We still don't get any explanation on what it means to her, but it seems to be a letter she has yet to write. I think the theme they're going for is that she is a messenger who, ironically, is unable to deliver her own message, but that theme has not been developed by the surrounding material whatsoever. We also completely lose the connection to her messenger job. This makes the earlier deliveries feel somewhat pointless as they no longer tie in to the story's themes. The new theme is weak because it lacks support in the story so far, and the old theme is weakened because it no longer gets tied together in this scene. As usual, the Inman has no voice lines in the new version. Next, Andre messages the Inman about a missing water purifier. It was last seen at the power plant. Gilberta suggests asking around the medbay as the UWST crewmates from that area were evac here. Once at the medbay, Andre sends another message saying the guy who had the purifier was named Rope from Valley 8, and he was working with someone named Namez from Valley 2. He was doing field trials in Valley 4 when the disaster happened. You find the guy, but he's currently comatose.
Wait, there's Valley 2? Wait, I guess if there's a Valley 4, I guess it stands to reason there's like Valleys 1 through 3. I don't know why that never occurred to me.
It's to unsettle Gilberta. She says he seems to be in great pain and hopes there's something you can do for him. This ties in neatly to the running theme of Gilberta dealing with the suffering she sees around her through acts of service. She suggests you all leave. Once outside, she says she feels terrible about the disaster at the power plant. She feels responsible for it. This is because she was attacked in the area while transporting the sarcophagus. If she had moved faster and made the delivery before the attack, or was stronger and could have defeated the bone crushers, fewer people would be hurt. She declares that she's going to help find the prototype because she can't just sit around feeling bad and helpless all day. This dovetails nicely with the earlier segment on how, as a messenger, she's always on the move and risks losing herself to despair when she is forced to sit still. She catches herself here as her goal still sounds sad and depressed, and rephrases it as wanting to help everyone, but this is clearly cope. In this moment, we get a glimpse of her primary struggle.
This is clearly
she doesn't
cope.
Want to help people, but she wants to help them with things that she does not have the power to influence. She holds the spirit at bay by keeping herself busy and helping in little ways, but the reality of the suffering around her is closing in, especially in this moment when she is forced to stand still and look a disaster in the face. This revelation builds.
I mean, I don't know. Like, it's a lot of CBT1 stuff. It's just like a different story, you know? It's like a different story. So
on everything that came before.
I don't know.
This is why she rescued people during the disaster, why she helped with other patients at the med bay despite being injured herself, why she gave up her bed to return to messenger work before fully recovering, and ultimately why she works as a messenger in the first place. She has to keep busy, keep moving forward, because despair is just a moment's rest behind her. The Inman's voice lines are a cut in the new version. Gilberta's lines are mostly identical, except she can't reference the cut story events as a base motivation. Instead of saying she feels responsible for the attack at the power plant, she says she feels like she hasn't really helped those who are suffering. It is the same theme on the surface, but her personal attachments no longer exist, and it doesn't make sense that, after all the people she just helped in the quest, she now feels that she didn't help anyone because there was nothing to be done for this one guy. She goes on to say that if she were stronger or faster, she could have arrived at the valley sooner, but this again lacks impact because her arriving at the valley sooner would not have changed anything.
Oh yeah, okay, that line did feel out of place to me, I will say. Dropped my freaking stressful. That line, okay, yeah, that line about like if I was stronger or faster, I could have gone there. That did kind of feel out of place in the release quest. It's a different story, but I can't say it's better. I can't say it's wait, hold on. But I can't say it's not better as of now. No, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it might be better. Like, I mean, if it had like tie-ins to the main quest, it probably like felt more relevant. It might have been better. I think that's why, like, after finishing Gilberta's quest, I just kind of thought, like, maybe it just lacked some amount of, like oomph or, like, punch to it, or, like, some sort of, like, definitive, like, thing that happened, you know? I just dropped my fucking thing again. I'm pissed. I'm fucking angry at myself. I'm pissed. I'm sloppy. I'm disgusting.
The second line is no longer connected to the first, because the connection was Gilberta being at the power plant when she was attacked, and that no longer happened. Gilberta still says she's going to look for the filter because she can't sit around feeling bad and hopeless all day, but the part of the story that this called back to doesn't exist in this version. We didn't get the conversation about her diary and how she's always on the move as a messenger, nor did we get the information about how she hates to stay in one place.
So it doesn't feel isolated? Yeah.
In fact, she has chosen to stay in Valley 4 in this story as opposed to being forced to stay due to the injury. We also didn't get the characterization of her returning to work while injured, so we don't have a strong picture of her chasing despair away with acts of service. The lines still make sense on their own, but they are no longer part of a larger, coherent tapestry. Just like in the old version, Gilberta declares that she's doing this because she wants to help everyone. Unlike that version, there's no longer a strong suggestion that she is actually just running away from her own pain, because the foundations of that theme were replaced with vague allusions to the blank letter she's been carrying around. While the new version introduced the letter to build on the theme of holding on to happy memories to get through hard times, it got rid of the diary that showed how she did that in the old version. Since the letter hasn't been explained at all, the theme fails to launch at this point in the story. The theme is actually less developed in the new version.
Okay, I feel like, I don't know. I don't really have anything to add to this video, so like, I don't know if we should like watch the rest of it, because it's just kind of like talking about CVT-1, and it just feels like a different story, and it's, you know, it's just kind of like different. I think I kind of get that, like, knowing that there was some cut content, I can kind of get that, that's why like some of the Gilberta quest felt a little disjointed. But I feel like when I was playing it, I felt like, I don't know, I felt like somewhat satisfied with the story. I felt somewhat satisfied with it. Or I wasn't like, yeah, I wasn't like I said, I didn't dislike it, and I mean, I liked some of the like moments and themes. I think I have everything except for these. Dang. If you think about it, the only tie to the main quest is that she was bringing the rock we come out from to Endfield. Oh, she was bringing the rock? She brought that rock to Endfield? But after that, it's exactly the same thing. We're just helping her. Maybe jump to the climax? What's the climax of the video?
As she is always on the move. Name's told Gilberta about her crush, but didn't have the chance to express her feelings as they were co-workers, and she didn't want to complicate the project.
Wait.
Gilberta such a collection that brought her called the Inman's voice lines, as usual, have been cut in the new version. At the plant, Gilberta says she looked around at some of Rope's belongings that she noticed before and found a document. It's a patent application by someone named Namaze, who was also called Maisie. Gilberta recalls delivering 2 packages for her. The 2 talked about makeup and managers. Both enjoyed colorful lipsticks and nail polish. Namaze couldn't usually wear such things due to her job, but just seeing them made her happy. In Gilberta's profile in the first closed beta, she also had such a collection that brought her joy just
the climax of the story in the video? Oh, okay.
By looking at it. It seems as if these two had many common interests, though Gilberta naturally only saw her during deliveries, as she is always on the move. Namaze told Gilberta about her crush, but didn't have the chance to express her feelings as they were co-workers, and she didn't want to complicate the project. She planned to confess after the project ended, and they would apply to work and live in the same valley. Inman says they can deliver the letter now, but Gilberta says she looked up the name and Namaze went MIA in a blight rupture event 2 years ago. A good friend of hers had died, and she didn't notice for 2 years because she never stood still long enough to check in. She then talks about the world being as delicate as the barbs of a feather, and says messengers can only deliver quickly and stick the broken bits together again.
There are times when I feel the world is as delicate as the barbs of a feather.
Whoa, this voice sounds so different.
The only thing we messengers can do is to deliver quickly and stick the broken bits together. But things are falling apart faster than I can fix them. No matter how fast I run, I'm always too slow and too late.
This is the speech that was moved earlier in the story in the new version, with the messenger references removed. It's also given just because she saw the destruction of the landscape, instead of as the climax to the emotional thread of the whole story. I suspect that's why it works for me in the old, but not in the new. Inman points out that Gilberta doesn't have to just run. She can fly. This is a nonsense answer that absolutely does not address the key point. But that is the brilliance of it. Gilberta is fighting a battle she cannot win. By giving this answer, the Inman acknowledges her superhuman efforts without diminishing the insurmountable reality of the task at hand. The rocks grow unstable, and Gilberta takes Inman's hand and makes them both float. This is payoff for the earlier convo about where the rocks are headed and if the Inman wants to
Oh,
try
dang, this is a cool like piece of
Inman
art.
says she now knows where the rocks are going. Gilberta agrees and says she thinks Maisie has received the message. Later, she contacts the Inman about how she's categorizing this incident in her
That hits harder though. I can see why people. Wait, what hits harder? What hits harder? The the reason why she like feels guilty that she can't help people enough. Maybe I'm missing something, but in a world with drones that can deliver anything, what's the point of messengers? Does she deliver very important stuff? I mean, she has like her arts stuff, like lets her make things float so she can like maybe deliver things fast or something like that. But I don't know. The original operators quest at beta 1 gave us the art. Oh, okay. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, the Wuling drones, yeah. Direction seems to be keeping it casual and less depressing. Yeah.
diary. She puts Rope waking up into the happy stuff category. Name's story goes into cozy because, while she's left this world, there's someone who loved her and will remember her name and the precious memories they shared. Gilberta insists that there's no sad stuff today. It's actually the name of the quest. The implication is that she is beginning to accept her limitations. She still wants to help people, but her goal is no longer set at relieving all suffering because that is simply not possible to do. Instead, she finds the happy moments within the suffering, or at least the cozy ones. The postcard for this story has the two floating in the air with rocks and papers scattered about. There's also a safe, like the one shared by Rope and Maisie, and a teddy bear, like the one Gilberta saved for the child in the medbay. Both items represent stories with sad aspects that can be categorized as cozy thanks to Gilberta's efforts. Over the course of this story, clean water is restored to the hub base because Gilberta insisted on helping wherever she could. The teddy bear represents a destroyed home on one hand, but also a saved life and a brave friend for a young girl. The safe represents Maisie's death, but also her relationship to Rope and the unique invention they worked on that is now saving lives by providing clean water. There's no shortage of suffering on Talos 2, but thanks in no small part to Gilberta, there's also no shortage of hope. In the new version, the document Gilberta finds is instead an entry from the person who wrote the diaries, the scientist whose name no one knows. It turns out those documents were super important to the story, so I hope you read and remember them. The unnamed scientist was poisoned by blight and left to avoid her partner meeting the same fate. She solved the issue and left the filter in the safe. Gilberta laments that she suffered and died alone, then launches into her own fears about lost memories, despite acknowledging that she has never felt memory loss before. Gilberta wonders what the unnamed scientist felt when reading diary entries that talked about memories she no longer had. Gilberta seems to have some experience with this. She says she sometimes sees memories that don't actually belong to her, and she wonders if maybe she's actually lost something.
Yeah, this is where she starts talking about the reconvene.
What it feels like to lose one's memories, and we finally get some new Inman voice lines for this story. Inman says that losing memories is
Arknight's messengers are meant to warn people of catastrophes? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They might have drones. I don't know what the, maybe that's like suspension of disbelief. Like, like it's cool to be, it's cool to be a messenger. Unless you mean like this is more of a, they have like a different role. Like you said, warning people.
There's nothing to fear because she has Gilberta and everyone else with her. She asks if the foreign memories Gilberta sees scare her, and Gilberta replies that they never have. She likes those memories. Thinking about them makes her feel warm. Instead of focusing on a life she'd never lived and counting it as a loss, she decides to instead think about all of the happy moments from any lifetime, one she lived or one that just seems to be in her head. Now, in order for this to make sense, you have to have a bunch of background info on reconveners. I do not have that background info. From context clues, I can tell you that they are people created from the memories stored in Originium, or something, and thus have the appearance and apparently memories of Arknight's characters from
I think that's close. I think that's
to my knowledge,
enough.
This is not stated anywhere in the main story, ever. Thus, the central conflict of the story hinges on something no one experiencing the story knows about. It is
okay, yeah, this is valid.
This cannot have been the intended experience. Gilberta more or less monologues herself out of depression with the power of friendship. She talks about precious memories, and it has some precedent in the...
Okay, but like when it comes to getting out of depression, okay, power of friendship is excusable. Can we agree on that? Can we agree on that? If the enemy, if you're like sad, then like power of friendship is valid. I'll say, but it was not a consistent theme, so it again fails to have significant impact.
When she mentions specific memories, they are things that did not happen in this quest, except for the special moments with the Inman, where she smiled at a mute penguin and apparently formed a core memory. She declares that she doesn't want to lose any of her memories, but that is not what this quest was about. The climax is so undercooked, I don't think they ever turned the oven on. Gilberta thanks the Inman, who has said 3 lines in this conversation so far. She says she doesn't feel confused anymore. She'll treat all of her memories like precious gifts, no matter where they came from. Remember, we just learned about these extra memories she has in the middle of this conversation. The Inman certainly isn't the reason she's getting over this.
Okay, yeah. There's kind of a trope of like it happens in WUA all the time. Like remember with like Rover and Chisa, like it happens all the time. It's like someone's going through something like an existential crisis, and then Rover did it with Amith when Rover dropped the fucking "I will be there for everyone as we leave the past behind and head towards our shared future," and everyone started pogging out. Yeah. And then, and then Amith did the anime thing where she was like, and then her eyes widened and she went, and then she went, and she started crying. Yeah, no, that was, yeah. As like, it's kind of a trope where, the main MC will just like say the right, like 1 or 2 lines and then like perfectly solve someone's like existential crisis, which I don't,
an existential crisis, given their
Wait, he just said existential crisis. Wait, what the fuck?
To this conversation. The Inman certainly isn't the reason she's getting over this sudden existential crisis, given their paltry contributions to this dialogue either. When was she confused? When did she ever not treat her memories as precious? Why didn't they put that in the story?
Power of the factory? No, I can get behind that, yeah. Everyone pogs? Yeah.
Next, Gilberta copies the climax of the old version for a second time. She talks about how everything in this world is ephemeral and delicate. It only takes one slip to lose beautiful moments. I genuinely do not know what she means by this in this context. Are people really losing memories like that in this world? Is this planet dementia? Why didn't they put that in the story? Gilberta says that people don't remember the faces of messengers, but that is directly contradicted by all the people that remembered her face throughout this story. Even her profile talks about how much everyone remembers her. They didn't just not put that in the story, they put tons of things that contradicted all over the place in the story. Gilberta then pulls out her blank letter for another theme, zooming in out of left field. The rocks shift and she drops it, and the Inman leaps off a cliff for a blank sheet of paper, and Gilberta could have just floated it back into her hand with ease. Gilberta instead floats the Inman, and they fly through the air and land in a field of flowers all the way back in the hub. Somehow.
Okay, but this was cute, right?
And land in a field of
this was like really cute, right? Like, look at this. Look at her face.
Flowers.
Look at her face.
All the way back in the hub. Somehow. That is not a short trip. How? Inman has some new voice lines here, bringing us up to a total of about 5. The two chat more while holding hands among the flowers to really play up that this is a date, and Gilberta is totally into you. Gilberta yaps some more about themes that were not developed enough for this, and says the Inman swept all her troubles away. Instead of a Gilberta who thrives in the midst of despair, like in the old story, one who creates islands of safety in a sea of blight, we get one who just isn't troubled at all anymore for reasons that just don't exist in the story they told. Gilberta gives the Inman the blank letter for reasons that also do not exist in the story, but at least Inman has a voice in this section. She says that one day, when she sorts her feelings out,
yeah, it's a cute moment, yeah. What does that mean? Somehow Gilberta can literally fly? Did you say like somehow they get back to the hub or something like that? Something? I don't know. Gilberta could have just left the paper alone if Edmund hadn't cared about it?
She'll ask for the letter back and return it with writing on it. This feels like just more love confession bait. A way to tease it without putting anything in the canon they can't technically back down from. Gilberta declares herself a messenger at the end, like in the beginning of the new quest. It's as if they decided to just have her say it a couple times instead of showing it and deeply integrating it into her character like before. This feels like they didn't know how to end the story, so they just threw all the endings into a blender without a lid and sprayed them all over the place. Okay, that's enough. I'm clearly spiraling. Most of the new lines and cutscenes in this story are in that extremely bloated end section. It's also
okay, I kind of understand the point of view that like it's kind of like a Frankenstein zombie quest where like obviously when you have it like supposed to be integrated into the main story and you're supposed to like see her in the main story and like when you have all that stuff being cut, it's like kind of impossible to not feel the impact of that on the final version. And like maybe we just like something I was talking about when I felt like something was lacking. It's like maybe it just feels like we didn't get to know Gilberta enough before she like started opening up to us at the end. Yeah, the distancing the hub and the power plateau. Yeah. So I don't know, like maybe we'll avoid this in future story quests when there's not like cut content to have to deal with, hopefully, as long as they don't do that again. I don't know what it is, dude, with gacha games like and like last minute rewrites. Just compare it to Yvonne's quest. Okay, yeah. Like Yvonne's quest is probably what Gilberta's was supposed to look like. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. And Yvonne's was I probably liked Yvonne's better. And Lavatane's was probably, well, I liked Yvonne and Lavatane a lot.
The only place where the Inman is fully voiced. I suspect that they wrote that part first and then tried to retcon the rest of the story to fit it later on, but ran out of time.
Compared to Yvonne or Lavatane brings a big difference. Yeah, cool. The way that Yvonne was in the main story, and then those events from the main story as kind of what kicks off the emotional conflict of her story quest. Yeah. That's probably what Gilberta's was supposed to be. I think it would have hit probably a lot better if we had known she was a reconvener and she maybe explained more about like what that meant to her, and you know what that's like, you know, to like spawn out of the Originium forest and like here I am, you know, like you know. So probably a shotgun approach, then picking and choosing how to package it. Yeah, just like splicing together to try and make it work. Yeah, after some rewrites. Last minute rewrites because people complain in betas that characters don't suck them up enough. I mean, that was Wuthering Waves. That was the case of Wuthering Waves. The thing, dude, is that when it comes to like story, I would like I get if there's a beta change for like gameplay related stuff or like, you know, whatever. And they take feedback from the beta on that. But when it comes to story, I feel like you just gotta let like the writers and the devs just like do the like just like have their vision and just like go for it, you know? Especially because you just can't rewrite stuff that late in the process. And then I don't know if it's ever happened where there's like last minute rewrites and things turn out good for the story. CBT players have more context before the cut. Yeah, I mean, I think it might have helped to like the context kind of did help me like define some of the problems that I might have been feeling, but I couldn't put a name to it earlier when I was like, I feel like there's something missing, or I feel like it was lacking some oomph to it. Yeah. Would have preferred just to not give Gilbert a quest and took their time to properly write it. Yeah. I think they just said fuck it and just ship it, and you know, because the thing is, like, if this guy had not made this video and I had not seen this, I would not have thought about it that much deeply. Like, I still kind of like some of the things we talked about, and I think one of the things we talked about where Gilberta was expressing like that extreme empathy, like that, you know, the blight takes so much away from us, and like everyone has their own story that is like taken or whatever. Like that was cool. That would like I still like got some stuff like that, and we like experienced that. I feel like maybe they also had like too many themes going on. They could have like picked one over the other. Like if they just gone for the extreme empathy thing and had shown like Gilberta as a messenger, because of her role as a messenger, she's able to see all of these different people's stories and like get a glimpse into their lives. So that's why she's able to like feel that empathy for people because she like actually travels and sees so many different people. They could have just like done that for the entire thing. And then like, because we don't know anything about reconveners, even though that was interesting, like they could have just left that out, you know? I get a feeling if the character is not in the main story, the character already met the Endmen. Felt the same with OG Arknights. There are 3 to 5 star characters who already know the MC. Yeah. Yeah, well, the MC has been gone here for like 10 years, right? So some people know them. People know of them, absolutely. People know of them because of like their legend and stuff like that. But yeah, but I don't think the Endman has like memory of them or anything, right? Or maybe they do have a little bit, like maybe they kind of met off screen, or like Endman like knows of them like off screen. Because when we like meet Gilberta, I don't think it was like we were meeting someone for the first time. I feel like they knew who Gilberta was, you know? So that's possible actually, yeah. Oh yeah, CZN had the last minute rewrites too. Yeah, yeah. People were complaining the characters don't simp on the pro tag enough. Yeah, dude. CZN one of the only gacha games where I just like completely skipped the story as well, by the way. Like, I mean, like the protagonist is such a nothing burger character in that game. Good thing is that all the things from onwards are not beta 1, beta 2, so just just designed for the now. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm excited too for like Tong Tong story, all that stuff. Yeah, I'm excited. Endman, the last Originium bender. Yeah. We only play CZN Mind Break for Mind Break content. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Interesting. Well, I mean, it's definitely a good video. I mean, like the explanations and like analysis of stuff was good, I will say. And I think I got some insights from it too. What do the comments say? What the hell happened? Glad people recorded this stuff. Seems like a lot of work just abandoned for an overall worse story. See, like, I don't know if this is the takeaway. Like, I don't know if this is the take. Like something happened in development and they just like had to make Frankenstein's monster story quest, and I think they just like cut their losses and they're like, we'll just go at it on the new ones, you know what I mean? Gilberta came out of nowhere and the story went nowhere. No idea who thought this was a good idea. But again, like I'm pretty sure like the devs probably understood that this was like nonsensical in a lot of ways. They just did their best to like patch something together and just like ship it, I'm pretty sure. You skipped a bullet? CZN story was horrible? Yeah. Like, yeah, okay, like I think, like, I feel like the impression is that they did this on purpose, and it's like, I don't think it was on purpose. Yeah, like who gave the rewrite for Gil Story? Like, I don't know, like, that's just what happens with like betas and like the devs decide to rewrite things, and I don't know, like, that's kind of why I'm just like, because the thing is when you rewrite like something from the main story, it probably like it creates all these like cascading effects, and then they just go through like chopping things up. Like, I feel like they just got to say like fuck, like CBT, like fuck you guys, like thanks for your feedback, but fuck off kindly. We're just gonna like ship this story, and we'll take your feedback into consideration when we're writing like the next chapters. You know what I mean? They're just like, this is what the story is. Like, sorry, like, you know, sorry, not sorry, but like we can't just rewrite it all right now. But like we'll take the feedback into consideration for like 1.1, 1.2, you know? It feels like WUA 1.0. Okay, let's not go that far. Like, we can't go that far. WUA 1.1 all over again? Oh no, wait, sorry. Maybe I should read the rest of the comment like unlike a, you know, and not be a bonobo ape. Darker, more interesting story in beta, but got shoddily replaced on release. Okay, yeah, actually I see this. I see that. Turns out context matters, I guess. People be harsh in YouTube comment sections sometimes. I mean, these aren't that harsh. These aren't like that harsh. This isn't like a Saint Tone Toss comment section, guys. We can't go that far. I don't think I can watch this video. I love Angelina, and seeing what is missing would not be good for myself. Dang. Didn't they change the entire story of Valley 4? That could be the reason? Yeah, because Gilberto was originally supposed to be in the main story. Disappointed they turned Edmund from an actual character into a silent doll. Yeah, well, the thing too, it could be that if they did all these last minute rewrites, maybe the reason that Edmund doesn't have voice lines is because they couldn't get the VA to like re-voice everything in time or something. I don't know. Is that an acceptable excuse? Copium, maybe the future versions they'll be like fully voiced. Well, story got shafted so hard it's a generational fumble. Yeah, no, I kind of agree. And well, the thing is that change like set the tone for the entirety of the story going forward. Like instead of like that darker, grittier thing, like where like you have to spend more time like building trust amongst people, they literally just turned it into like you meet someone for the first time and they just like drop on their knees and start like fucking giving you like the Glock 3000. And it's that's pretty much what the story is now. And it was a lot more of a character initially. Yeah, if that was an intentional thing, I would be very unhappy with that. Yeah. Subjective in the end. One could say more is better or less is better. They could at least push this as something for the dev team to consider in the future. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Why are you bringing nuance to our conversation? Nuance? See, like, I think this other thing, right? Like, summary, we could have had it good, and it was so good. Like, I feel like it was, like, that's the same kind of impression that Tobro's videos made about the CBT, and I just kind of, like, I just, like, have a little bit of doubt on that. Like, I have a little bit of doubt that, like, the game was, like, this, like, perfect masterpiece in CBT1, and, like, everything was better, and the devs, like, intentionally made things worse. Like, is this like a rose-colored glasses situation? I mean, I don't know. Like, I want to like ask the devs, like, why did you change certain things? But bro, I don't know. We'll see how 1.1 does, right? I mean, we'll just have to see how 1.1 does and what the story's like, and we'll just have to see, I guess. I mean, I'm excited. Anyone else excited? In like 1 day, approximately? Wait, 21 hours on this banner. In 1 day, 8 hours, 30 minutes, 32 seconds. Anyone excited? What says Wuling's better? Curious what thoughts on Wuling was. Was it more interesting than Valley 4? I mean, I did like Wuling a bit better, but I think everyone did. I mean, of course, like we haven't gotten the full thing of Wuling. We haven't gotten the full story of Wuling. But the moments were definitely good. Like the moments, I think, because they had Ardashir there, that was really cool. And then they just started doing character development for like Fong Yi basically, and like Tong Tong and Mifu and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, I think the thing about Valley 4 is that, yeah, something about Valley 4 also felt lacking, and maybe those were because of changes from CBT 1 or CBT 2 or whatever. But screen's just like a tree. The heck? Relax. Yeah, Ardashir's a go, yeah. Now they'll latch onto the precedents and use it as fuel for future content. Yeah. Have autism and didn't mind them much. Maybe people who are not autistic enough. Is that how it is? Yeah, I don't know. We'll be playing like the TV incident from ZZZ. Oh wait, I mean, are you a TV enjoyer? Are you a TV enjoyer? Because like I didn't like the TVs. TBH. I didn't like them as much. They use it as precedents to remove systems. I mean, I think they made the right call with the TVs. So, you know, I know that hurts some people, but I thought they did made the right choice. But like, yeah, I guess we'll see. I mean, we'll be playing 1.1, so you know. All right, guys, I think, you know, we did both of those stories. We did a lot. That was a long stream. I think that... Oh, you didn't play ZZ? Oh, okay. Well, I think the removal of TVs was good. But anyway. All right. Okay, guys, thanks for watching and what did I say? Chatting and lurking. And following and subbing on YouTube and all that stuff. Really appreciate everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll see you guys in the next one. If not tomorrow, then the next day. I don't know. We'll see. What was that TV mode everyone complains about? Basically, it was just like you would like when the characters would go into the holo, rather than like actually moving through the environment, you would go with like because the proxy was outside the holo and they'd view it like on their screens, and it would basically be like these